I had to check. All right? I had to be careful. I wanted to make sure that everything was fine and dandy before I did the curtains, because I know what you people are like, okay? Waited for nothing. I literally did wait all that time for nothing. Absolutely bloody nothing. And I'm glad for it. Although now I feel like I'm completely caught off guard and I don't know what I'm expecting. Do you know what I mean? No, I don't know what I'm expecting. How's it going, you cheeky little devils? Welcome on in. How's it going? How's things? Welcome on into the wonderful world of the Cult of Vane, the home of hedonism extraordinaire that it is. You beautiful beings. How's it going, Thick Toe Jam? Oh my lordy, what a great name you have. Thick Toe Jam. How's it going, J2? Hello, Stupedia, you glorious individual. What I'm going to do today, the constant fear. What you went to do is you lulled me into a false sense of security and then did nothing. Even better. Do you know what I mean? You love the game so much. Do you know the game, Eris Ptolemy? Yeah, we're going to be playing The Beast Inside today, which I have owned for ages, but I've never played it. I don't know anything about it either. I've been avoiding other people playing it, so I never got any spoilers, you know? How's it going, Giles? Hello, Zooty Booty. How's it going, Dapper Cogsworth? Hello, Ailazana. Don't worry about it, Dapper Cogsworth. I feel you today. I am having a real shit day today. But we're cracking on nonetheless, you know. Ailazana, how you doing? You lurk away, Dapper Cogsworth, no fear at all. Stupedia, wondering Jigglypuff or Pikachu or nothing. Bided your time. Lulled me into a false sense of security, you know. Donning the birthday suit for a birthday bursary streak. Is it your birthversary? Birthversary, Stooty Booty?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Oh, my lordy. Killer Queen Rage coming in for the 27 months on the Prime. I'll be with you momentarily. But first, happy birthversary to you. Happy birthversary to you. Happy birthversary, dear Zooty Booty. Happy birthversary to you. Oh, my lordy. Happy birthday, Zooty Booty, you cheeky little devil, you. Have a wonderful time. You are allowed. I will permit the streaking. I will permit your donning your birthday suit. Do you know what? It's sunny today. I've been outside briefly today. My dad's popped around to help fix my roof. There's like a roof on the little outhouse area of my house. And he popped around to fix the roof. He's gone off to go find some stuff, and he hasn't come back yet. So I don't know where he is. But he is off gallivanting. But I was outside helping him today, and it's cold but sunny. Cold but sunny today, so we'll take it. We'll take it for what it's worth. Do you know what I mean? Before I completely forget to ask, because minimal sleep has brain all over. I feel that. I had fuck all sleep last night. Would you like a list of the trigger warnings when it's game time? Yes. Does it give you trigger warnings in the game? Eris told me. I've not even opened it yet, so I don't know. Don't you start, J2. Don't you start. This is my jumper, dagnabbit. I've had this jumper for a very long time. As you can tell by how unbelievably tattered and frayed it is, you know? Exactly, be afraid. How's it going, Wanderer Gribble? How you doing? How's it going? Be very afraid. Don't you start. Don't you start. Top tier animation, bro. What an amazing entrance. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. I've had that intro for fucking years now. I've been meaning to update it with like more recent pictures and maybe change things up a little bit, but it works. It does what it needs to do. It does what it needs to do, you know? It ticks all the boxes. And a massive thank you to Marmaduke the Spy for making it all those years ago. It was the first horror game you ever completed, so it's got a soft spot in your wee little heart. Oh, I love that. How's it going, Pixie Bomb? How you doing? Also, Killer Queen Rage, cheeky devil. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. My phone's on loud, friends, because I'm just keeping an eye out for a text message. By By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Thank you very much for coming in to use your Prime here. You could literally use it anywhere on Twitch, and you choose to use it here, and it means a lot to me. It means a lot to me, friend. How's it going? It's the Moo. How you doing, you cheeky devil? Excuse me. Jenna Miss Joy, welcome on in. Thank you very much for popping in and saying happy birthday, Zooty Booey there. Oh my god, I've got all of the hiccups. It's like the burpy hiccups that come in, do you know what I mean? Bumblebee B, hello, you beautiful individual. I don't believe so.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Rach coming in and gifting a sub out to the community as well, you beautiful bean. I'd find some of them in-game, but I'll give spoiler-free triggers. I appreciate that. That would be wonderful. That would be wonderful. Ray, thank you very much for giving that sub out to the community there. Let me make sure I get their name right. By having their name upon the mirror of any means, they get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. If you are here, individual, I won't call you out just in case you're lurking, but if you're here and you're not lurking, please say a massive thank you to Killer Queen Rage there. By having your name upon the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Ooh. I think we're about 7 paid subscriptions off the Partner Plus this month or something like that. But it's January, so I'm not fully expecting to hit it, if I'm completely honest with you. But we'll be all right. Be okay. We'll be all right. How's it going, Maya? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Have you put the mirror down? I did put the mirror down. Yes, I did. Rach. Rude. I did put the mirror down, dagnabbit. All right. Oh my god, my brain just completely malfunctioned for a second there. Doing a little bit better, more calm than ragey. I'm very glad to hear that you're more calm than ragey. How's it going, Ember Vox? Hello, you cheeky devil. Nice to see you again today. Nice to see you again, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. I've had a miserable day, if I'm completely honest with you. I got some news last night that I have been absolutely dreading. And it's kind of put me in a bit of a limbo state. So I am hopeful. And I am as optimistic as I am able to be. But yeah, it's definitely not something that has helped with like sleep and shit like that, you know what I mean? So we're making the most of it regardless. Everybody, even the most optimistic individual as I am the most optimistic human being that I have ever come across in my life. And I am even with that I am still like, we optimistic people have our bad days. Do you know what I mean? We even have our bad days. And do you know what? Today is just one of those days where I'm gonna keep powering through. You know what I mean? And what better way to power through than through sheer fear and terror through the medium of the beast inside today. I've been wanting to play like a good horror game for a while. That's got a bit more creep factor and stuff. Because the games that we've been playing now recently have been really good, but they've been sort of like creepy but not scary. Do you know what I mean? But I wanted something a little bit more butt puckering, you know? How's it going, Sway? How you doing? Fox of Fate, hello, you cheeky devil. Hellkitten, how you doing? How's it going? Would you like a hug and or head pat? Thank you very much for the offer, but I'm good. I'm all right. Thank you very much. I'm okay. You know? And as much as I appreciate all the virtual hugs, I'm good. I'm all right, friends. You know? It's okay not to be okay. Too fucking right it is. Too fucking right it is. And like I said, even the most optimistic individuals like myself, we are allowed to have bad days. And today is one of those days that I am going to struggle with, but it is not going to stop me pushing forward. Not going to stop me moving on over. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not going to try and lie to you and... Spicy nugget. Excuse me? Who's got a spicy nugget? Give me a hug, spicy nugget. How's it going, Stupedia? Look, many people in the world wants to hug my spicy nuggets, okay? Many people in the world want to hug my spicy nuggets. It's not their fault. They're only human. Okay. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 200 panderings, Stupedia. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, buddy. I'm all right. I'm okay. It's one of those things. I'm not going to try and lie to you and say that everything's okay when it's not. But on the other side of things, I'm also not going to, like not say that I'm powering through, because I've got powering through. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes it's good to just say, this is shit, and sit with those feelings. Yeah, exactly. Then you can be optimistic again tomorrow. I'm still optimistic. I'm still optimistic. Because I have to be. Do you know what I mean? That's just the kind of person I am. I'm still very much... Oh, my dad's back. Still very much positive thinking. And still very hopeful. But I think the only way I can really describe it is that I am painfully aware of the reality of the situation, is what it is, you know? Painfully aware of the reality of the situation, but still very hopeful and still optimistic, because that's the way I am as a human being, and I want to be that way. I want to be hopeful. I want to be optimistic. I want to be positive. So I will be, you know? You know? And Wild Annie, come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil, you? You are more than happy to have a cheeky kiss there, you cheeky devil, you know? You are very welcome. Very, very welcome. Goes with the one at the bum Snapchat, exactly. They're hugging those spicy nuggets. Outrageous. Outrageous, I tell you. What are you drinking? Rum, wine, water, tea, Fox of Fate. I don't really drink that much these days. I don't really drink at the moment. I mean, especially at the moment. I mean, I've said many times before, but I'll say it again happily, that I have a rule in and of myself. After I used to work in a call center many years ago, and I had such a terrible time in a call center that I would get back from the call center and have a pint glass of vodka every night, just to take the edge off. But evidently that's really fucking bad for you, you know. So I have now got a rule in place. I've got a rule in place that I refuse to drink. I refuse to drink alcohol when I am in a bad place. You know, when I'm in an all right place, I'll happily have a tipple. When I'm in a good place, I'll definitely have a tipple. But when I'm in a bad place, just straight up, not a thing, not a fucking thing. Do you know what I mean? Not a thing. But for me, the standard sort of thing would be a cup of tea. I love my tea. This is Yorkshire Gold. I'm spoiling myself with Yorkshire Gold at the moment, because I've only got a few tea bags left, but I'll go get some more Yorkshire Gold later. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Hope everything works out. Thank you very much, Mayor. One way or another, it will work out. And even if it's not what I want from the situation, even if it's not what I want from the situation, we all will still push forward. Do you know what I mean? Still move forward. Still do all the bits and pieces. Because that's all we can do. Do you know what I mean? That's all we can do. It'll help you develop your gravelly tubes. Yeah, all the vodka? Yeah.
Most kind.
51 my next birthday. Oh, months not yours. Abby's one Jeremy.
Oh my lordy. How's it going, Bubbleback? Coming in for the 51 months of the tier 2. Good lord. How's it going, Persephone? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I'll scroll up in a minute, friends. Hold on. Purple Badge, your name is now inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, herr, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Oh, my lordy. Tier 2 as well, you cheeky devil. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Yes, you could have your cheeky kiss, Wild Annie. You could have it. Yes, I did get my gravelly tubes when I was drinking a pint of vodka a night. It definitely made my voice dip down to this sultry, gravelly tone, you know? Feel you on the call center life? The issue, do you know what, One True Cripple? When I worked in the call center, I didn't have an issue working in the call center. The call center, the actual job itself of being in a call center didn't get to me. She knows. The actual job of, like, even when I was on the cold call stuff, it didn't get to me. I let that all drop. I let that all go. That wasn't an issue at all. But the way that they ran the call center, the way the managers were, the way the teams were, the way the people were. This was the call center, by the way, friends. This was the call center that I got put on a team full of blokey blokes. Lads. They put me on a team full of lads, who were nice enough people in their own way. But they put me on a team of lads because the people who did the training decided that I don't respect women. Yeah. This was the place. This was the place. They were like, Valen, we're going to put you on, insert names here, Jeffrey's team. Because we've noticed that in the training, you don't actually, like, respect women. And I was like, what? I laughed. I, like, actually laughed. I was like, oh, you're serious? What? That's an interesting statement to make. I was like, what was it that I did that made you think that I didn't respect women? Like, just genuinely, because if like, as you all know, I am more than happy to take on board criticism. I was like, if there's something that I have done that makes you think that way, I'd rather know about it so that I can change my behavior in the future. What was it that made you think that I didn't respect women? And they were like, oh, we just noticed. Well, this isn't helping me. This isn't helping me as a human being. We just noticed. We just noticed that you didn't respect women. In what way? In what scenario? You know? But they didn't have an answer for me. They just decided. So they put me on the team of lads. Which was ridiculous because I just meant that I constantly argued with them. Because while these guys were talking about how they fucked and chucked some random person, I was like, that's a really shit move to me. Why would you fucking do that? Why would you treat somebody that way? They're another human being. And it just constantly was this constant argument between me and them. Me being like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? And then being like, come on, Val. Get in the mood of things. No, I'm good. I'm all right. You know? It was definitely the people that made that job difficult, not the job itself. Which was amusing, because when I worked in the pharmaceutical company, I struggled with the job, but the people made it all worthwhile, you know? Yeah, I know. Don't you Welsh tea me, Yorkshire tea is the only way forward. River7, how you doing? How's it going? It's a very good rule to live by. If one can have the same rule. Yeah, don't drink. The thing I've noticed about alcohol is a depressant. Alcohol will actively lower your mood. It's an accentuant is what it is. It accentuates whatever mood you're in. However, in regards to chemically, it is a depressant, which is the reason why people suffer so much when and get the hangover blues and stuff like that. Because it is a depressant. It might not hit you in that moment, but it'll hit you when you wake up and your system is fucked. But that's the reason why I don't do it, because I know that if I'm drinking when I'm down, it'll just make everything worse. And it did. It used to. Once upon a time. You know? Worked in all manner of call centers. I know that feeling. Yeah. It's sometimes it's that whole thing of, I've got to take the edge off, which is grand and dandy until it becomes a pint of vodka. And then it's like, yeah. Exactly, friends. Exactly. Yeah. The concept of me not being respectful to women is just as mind-boggling to me as it is to all of you. Do you know what I mean? What an unusual assumption to make during training, right? Right? Was there a secretary situation? I haven't seen the movie Secretary, if that is what you're referring to. In regards to, like, the receptionists that were there, no. Unless you're talking about, like, the whole I wasn't respectful because of the movie Secretary and stuff. I need to watch that movie, but I haven't seen it yet. Van doesn't respect women. Motherfucking what? Right? I was just like, that's a very unusual thing to say. But okay, sure thing. You know? The fuck do they even know you? Exactly, right? I was just like, I was really taken aback by it, especially, like I said, especially because so many of the guys in the call center, so many of the men in the call center I worked at were all about that whole, right, we're going out at the weekend, gonna get coked up, gonna find some random tart and shag her, it'll be great. And I'm like, and I don't respect women. What? That guy there has slept with half the women here, and he boasts about it. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I mean, I've noticed you listen to me more when I wear a strap on, but I hadn't put it down to the respect issue. No, that's an encumbrance. No, not encumbrance. That's an accommodation issue, Rach. Do you know what I mean? Because as much as I do listen to you, the strap on is so huge. I'm like, oh God, can I even accommodate that? You know? Did you deny them the bum Snapchat? That was years before the bum Snapchat, but even if I did, I would have done. Do you know what I mean? I would have denied them the bum Snapchat. How dare they, right? Wow, a woman didn't like you. So the training people was a younger lady and a younger gay man. And do you know what I find really weird about it as well is the people that did the trainings. I said this younger lady, she was about 5-6 years younger than me. And I don't judge people based on their age by any stretch of the imagination. There was more a descriptive purpose than anything else. Like, just because she's younger than me doesn't mean that she doesn't know more about the industry than I do. The vast majority of people knew more about the industry than I did because I was new. So there was her and a gay gentleman who was exactly the same age as her, and the two of them bounced off each other, and I got on really, really well with them, which is why it was so surprising. Like, I thought we were just all having banter all the fucking time, shits and giggles, ha 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 ha. And then afterwards they were like, so Valen, we're gonna put you on this team because, yeah, we've noticed you don't respect women. And I'm like, have I done something to you as a young lady that makes you think that? Oh no, you're not doing anything to me. Could you tell me about the, like, mannerisms or the situations that have led you to this conclusion so that I don't do them again? Because I obviously don't want to be in that. I don't want to portray that I don't respect people. You know, what's that about? What? No, we've just noticed. What the fuck? Maybe they noticed I did respect women and were jealous. They had to take me away. Do you know what is wild as well? So I was on that team for a few months, and then I got moved to a different team that had a female manager, and the majority of the team were women, and we all got on like a house on fire. We all got on really, really well. There was no arguments because I was constantly chatting away with them about this, that, and the other. And it was just like, so I suffered through 6-7 months of these guys who were all lads, where I just constantly fucking argued with them because of their misogynistic mannerisms. And then you put me on a team full of women and I got on really, really well. What the fuck? What? We just noticed. The fuck do you notice and then can't fucking improve? Yeah, exactly. How are you meant to improve if you don't know? Like, literally, not the same situation by any stretch of your imagination, but I got called out on Monday's stream. I won't say who it was, but I remember who it was, who pointed out in the thing, they were like, oh, I wish you'd double check your information because this information is wrong. And I was like, cool, I'm happy to be wrong. Let's talk about it. Let's discuss it. If I'm wrong, cool. I'm misremembering something, you know? Let's go. Let's explore it a little bit, because I'm happy to be wrong, because I want to make sure that everybody's on the same page. You know what I mean? I want to make sure that everyone feels good. Everyone feels in the right. Everyone's getting more information and stuff. And exactly the same way of that scenario. I'm like, tell me what I did wrong. I'm happy to be wrong. Tell me what I did so that we can improve as a collective together, you know? No, not a chance. Do you know what I mean? So they put you with other stereotypes to fortify your lack of respect. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe to highlight. Maybe they thought I wasn't manly enough. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe they thought I wasn't manly enough and therefore put me with all of the lads in order to make me more manly, which actually just backfired because I just ended up arguing with them. Maybe. You know? So bizarre. PG tips with a dollop of milk. Just black Yorkshire. Black Yorkshire tea. You know what I mean? Could be a woman didn't like you. Or someone didn't want you around women for their own reasons. Jealousy. Maybe. I can't imagine. Knowing the woman that did the training, I can't imagine that being the case. But yeah, it was just very odd. It was just very, very odd. Yorkshire tea, Lipton's, Narada, or Rooibos. Rooibos is nice. I do like Rooibos tea, but Yorkshire tea is the best. Lipton's is piss water. It's just, there's nothing to it. There's nothing to it. You know what I mean? So instead of helping you remove the bad behavior, all they did was put badly behaved people together to let them still behave badly, and you ended up there. Yeah, effectively, yeah. Maybe there was some kind of weird ulterior motive there where it was like, oh, maybe if we put Valen in with those bad lads, then he'll make them think a little bit more about their stuff. And if that's the case, then they could have just been honest about it. They could have been like, hey, Val, we're going to put you over with these lads, because we want you to help rearrange the way that they view the world, because they're super misogynistic. And that would have been like, cool, no worries. At least I knew what I was getting into in that way. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Cow's milk, just to clarify. I love the way you have to be specific about that, because actually there are a million milks out there, including human breast milk. And I know a couple of people in the past who have had human breast milk in their tea. You know what I mean? Who said you're not respectful to women? How's it going, Babbling Goat? How you doing, you beautiful bean? This was a couple of trainers when I worked in a call center many moons ago. And it was just like, this is weird. This is weird. Well, fair enough. Dumbasses, clearly, right? Did they not explain? No, so that's what I was saying, Mayor. So they didn't explain why they thought that, because I asked them. Because I laughed. I have to admit, I laughed. I laughed at the concept. As soon as they were like, hey, Valen, can we have a word? And I was like, yeah. And they took me aside and they were like, we're going to put you, now you finished your training and stuff, we're going to put you with Montgomery's team. And I was like, okay. And they were like, and that was actually, now I think about it, that was actually probably one of the weirdest things about it, was the fact that they were like, we're going to put you on this team. And I was like, cool, no worries. Because I didn't give a shit what team I was on. I genuinely didn't care what team I was on, because I was there to do a job. I didn't want to work in a call center. I just needed money. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, I'm going to be here to do the job, and then I'm good. You know what I mean? So they were like, you're going to put you on Frank's team. And I was like, cool, no worries. And then they said, because we think that there was a momentary pause, as if I was going to kick up a fuss or whatever. And they were like, because we think that we've noticed that you don't like respect women. And I was like, and I fucking laughed. I was like, oh, right, okay, yeah. And they were like, and I was like, oh, seriously? You genuinely think that I don't respect women? Right? Okay. What exactly have I done that has made you jump to this conclusion? Because I do respect women, but like, what traits have I displayed that have made you think that? Oh, well, you know, we've just noticed a few things. Anything in particular that I could, you know, work on to make sure that I don't have that portrayal? Because I have nothing but respect for all people, you know, until that I respect human beings as a whole, until a single individual of a human being proves to be an absolute douche canoe, and then I disrespect them. But everybody in general, I respect. Do you know what I mean? So if there's anything you want to tell me, I can work on it. I'd like, just give me some heads up. Oh no, we just like, you know, just sort of like some of your mannerisms. Which mannerisms? Oh, we can't talk about it right now. We've got another training session to do. Right. Okay. Helpful. Thanks. Have I made you feel uncomfortable? Like I said, one of the trainers was a young lady. I was like, have I made you feel uncomfortable at all? Is there a... No, you haven't made me feel uncomfortable at all. And I was thinking, because we've had a massive laugh in the past, so what's this all about? You haven't made me feel uncomfortable at all. Well, that's good. I'm glad that I haven't made you feel uncomfortable, but what? Give me some information. Nope, nothing. All right, okay. See how it is? Shit. All right, I'll go be with the lads then, in my three-piece suit and my eyeliner. you know? As you do. As you do. How very disrespectful that they didn't even, that you didn't try it on with the secretary at least once a day. I know, right? What's wrong with you? Don't you find her attractive? How disrespectful. You could have at least offered a casual shag in the loos. Excuse me, would you partake? Excuse me, Mademoiselle Secretary. Would you care to partake in an in-out hokey-pokey in the lavatories? I think it would be a wonderful idea for you and I to connect ourselves in a genitalia kind of way. Like, just fucking... Oh, my God. Yeah. That was... Bad times. Bad times all around. You know what I mean? You got one in every color. What have you got in every color? I'm so confused. I missed the context. Or I've forgotten the context more specifically. I genuinely think that you were setting the bar. They didn't like it. Maybe that's what it is. Why did they even say you don't respect women? If they refused to explain, they could have just put you on any team. Honestly, Persephone, that was what was so fucking mind-blowing about it. They could have put me on any team, and I wouldn't have even batted an eyelid. I would have been like, cool, that's the team you've decided for me to be on. Fair enough. Sure thing. Whatever. Sounds good. Never even batted an eyelid. But they were like, you were going to put you in Jeffrey's team. And I'm like, yeah, no worries. And they were like, just because we think that you've displayed some mannerisms that you don't really respect women. Do you know what I mean? Excuse me? I was like, you realize that I'm more in touch with my feminine side than so very many people. You know? You don't respect women, so we'll move you to a team that is entirely made up out of women. Yeah, it was so weird. Like, they moved me to a team. There was how many? There was like 16 people on the team. No, can't be that many. 10 people, 10, 11 people on the team that were all like lads. Go out and drink it. Every single person on that team, apart from one guy, had payday loans. Do you know what I mean? So they took a payday loan, would spend the payday loan, get their money in from their paycheck, and that all of that money would go straight onto the payday loan that they'd taken out, and then they'd have to take another payday loan in order to make it through the following month, you know? And they would always go out and get pissed. They'd always be taking a copious amount of drugs, and they were always talking about how badly they treated women in a boastful kind of way, including it makes me angry, including people with disabilities, and it was like a mark of pride as to how badly they had treated these people, or their mates had treated these people. And as you can imagine, there was an awful lot of times where I just didn't have the spoons to argue with them, so I stayed quiet. And then there was an awful lot of times where I was just like, hey, hold on a minute, what the fuck? That's not cool. That's just not fucking cool. Like, what the fuck? That's not alright. They're a human being. They might be a dick of a human being. They might have treated you badly, but that doesn't give you the right to treat people like that. Jesus Christ. Oh, I didn't even fucking know him. Oh, even worse. Even fucking worse. Do you know what I mean? Perhaps he assumed that your banter would make that your kind of banter would make other women uncomfortable. Potentially. That's definitely a possibility, Mayor. No, that is 100% a possibility if that was the case, because I am filthy. That has to be said. I am very, very filthy. I talk a lot of innuendo, and the sexual undertones of a lot of the things I say, including, and it has to also be said that I am also an outrageous flirt. Do you know what I mean? But it's not just, I'm not just an outrageous flirt to women. I'm an outrageous flirt to fucking everybody. Just everybody as a whole. Just I just flirt with everybody, because it's funny and shits and giggles and doesn't mean anything, you know. But there may be something in that. There may be something they noticed how flirtatious I was, and they decided that was because I must have been straight. Don't know where they got that idea from, but they must have had that concept. And then we're like, yeah, you don't respect women. Do you know what I mean? No, Valen, they gave you an awful slight and then didn't explain when someone does this shit. There's an ulterior motive. Yeah, possibly so. I mean, it's fucking too late now. It's way past that. But then saying that, like, after that, I didn't really see the trainers again. Do you know what I mean? Although saying that, maybe you're right. Maybe it was like somebody else was interested or something like that. But fuck knows. Fuck knows. Got no clue. You know? So, Valen, you're a cool bad lad, so we're putting you with other bad lads. I was the worst cool bad lad. I had the long hair, the piercings, the eyeliner, the fucking three-piece suit. Every single day I was in a three-piece suit. Because they said that we had to, even on call centers, we had to wear shirt, trousers, and tie at the very, very least. And so I was like, well, fuck it. If I'm going to have to wear that stupid outfit, then I'm going to go the whole haul and wear a three-piece suit. You know? Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Excuse me. When I was at a call center, we once had a trainer who made a lot of sexist jokes. It was a clear cultural difference. He had a pretty standard sense of Danish humor, which is much more rough. But we still had to report it to our original manager. It was handled incredibly poorly because he was told about the complaint during the education and it truly affected him, but he got better. Well, I'm genuinely glad he got better. Also, how's it going, Marco Desune? How are you doing? Is it Marco Desune or is it Marco Desune? Please let me know. Yeah, I'm glad that he got better. I mean, that is terrible handling if you are literally doing an educational, if you're in the middle of your flow of education and somebody comes in and goes, excuse me, could I have a word? Yeah, by the way, you're being unbelievably sexist. You need to pack that fuck in. And then have to now go back to educating these people. These people, all these people in the crowd here, all these people, they've complained about you being sexist. Carry on. No, I'll wait. That sounds fucking horrible. That sounds so fucking awful. Have some tact. Do you know what I mean? Take them to a side when they're not in the middle of their fucking flow and be like, excuse me, just so you're aware, there have been complaints raised about the fact that some of your humor is extremely sexist. Okay, so take that into consideration when you're going forward. This isn't an appropriate atmosphere for that, and sexism is never appropriate here, or never appropriate full stop, but do you know what I mean? Like, that would have been a much better way of dealing with it. So badly handled. Yeah. Got the training, was online, and suddenly he got quiet for a moment, turned off his camera, and then was thrown off his flow, started getting tears in his voice, and gave us a 15-minute break. Oh, bless him. Like, I'm not saying bless him because he was sexist by any stretch of the imagination. Sexism doesn't belong fucking anywhere. Misogyny doesn't belong anywhere by any stretch of the imagination. But I can understand having been a person like this. I can understand growing up a certain way and never knowing any different and feeling like you are one of the more respectful, one of the more like open-minded individuals, only to find that you aren't. Because I have definitely been, not talking about this situation, but I have definitely been in situations where my upbringing was surrounded by a very specific type of people who made very specific types of jokes, and I made very specific types of jokes in order to fit in with them. Did I ever believe any of them? No. I did it because I wanted to get a reaction. I wanted to have that laugh, you know? And that was what it was all about. And then being like, oh yeah, I'm complete. And then being like, oh no, actually all of this is completely fucking wrong and you shouldn't have fucking done this. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell. Oh, well shit. Well shit. Massive step back. Massive kick in my gut. I fucking needed it. I needed to be corrected. But yeah, just bad. We can always get better. But the handling of stuff is so important with around shit like that, for sure. You know? Some people see long hair and piercings on AMABs and assume they're more dangerous than straight-looking ones. Yes. But then some of them are. It has to be said. Some of them are. I'm not going to turn around and say that everything's hunky-dory in the world of alternative folks, because it definitely isn't. Human beings are human beings, and no matter what culture or subculture you are ever in, there will always be bad apples. There will always be bad apples. Sometimes the bad apples exist because they know that that culture doesn't, that subculture very specifically, doesn't have many bad apples, so they can get away with more. And it's like, it's bad. It's bad, you know? But it is a true fact, do you know what I mean? How's it going, Fuzzball? Welcome back on in. How you doing? Good afternoon to you as well, you beautiful being. Whatever happened to discretion and anonymity? Well, a lot of people in the world, generally speaking, think that certain individuals shouldn't deserve discretion and anonymity because of whatever their situation is. I know I've definitely met some people in the past who have been like, no, anything that's like sexist, they deserve to be named and shamed. And we've had situations in the past. We've had situations in this community, I won't mention any names by any stretch of the imagination, where people have said things because they didn't understand the context of it. Not because they wanted to be mean, but they've used like slang that ended up being a slur. They didn't realize it was a slur. They thought it was just the slang for something. And actually, when we took the moment to sit there and go, right, okay, let's talk about this. Let's analyze this word and explain to you why this word is a bad word. They were like, oh shit, I had no idea. I genuinely didn't have any clue. I am so sorry, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, we felt so bad for him, especially because it was 100% a cultural thing. Yeah, when you grow up in a certain dynamic, that culture will be imprinted on you regardless, you know. There are still times, there are still moments in my life. I am 37 years old, and there are still moments in my life where I have to take a moment because I realize that I am making assumptions or making judgments or making decisions based on the fact that I have excessive amounts of privilege. White privilege, male privilege. Those two major privileges. I am a cisgender white man. I have so much privilege, it's unfucking real. And no matter how many times I think that I am doing infinitely better at being more understanding, being more open, being more accepting, no matter what that happens, that male privilege is still, that cisgender white man privilege is still ingrained.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. That is still ingrained in my fucking soul, and they because I was brought up through the 90s and 2000s with that in my fucking life. Do you know what I mean? As a result, there's plenty of things where I'm like, oh fucking hell, oh wait a minute, hold on a second. That's actually quite privileged of me to think that. That is a sign of the way that the culture I grew up in has sculpted me into this person, and what I thought or what I've said or what have you actually completely isn't okay. And take a step back and you make yourself better. You take a step back, you learn, you admit that you were wrong, and you make yourself better, you know? How's it going, Moonlight Wanderer? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Was hanging out in Lady Amalthea's stream, recently got diagnosed with fibromyalgia and a foot condition from a housekeeping job I did 7 years ago. Oh, you did for 7 years, excuse me. Crazy how loads of people who were friends have completely disappeared because I can't do as much as I used to. Honestly, can't wait to get a powered wheelchair and just bloom like a flower without those people. Yeah, that was the important bit I was waiting for, the without those people. Would you rather have people around you that are happy to hang out with me even... Oh, you would... Yeah, you would rather have people happy to hang out with you even though you're disabled now. Have a wonderful day. I hope you have a wonderful day as well, Moonlight Wanderer. Oh, Moonlight Wonder, excuse me. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. And I hope that you find those people and that they're glorious and spectacular and they treat you the way you deserve to be treated. Completely and utterly. Completely and utterly. Because I've definitely been in situations like that before. Like when I worked in the pharmaceutical company. Had some amazing friends that I went out partying with all the fucking time. All the fucking time. And then I left the pharmaceutical company after I said some very inappropriate things. And when I say inappropriate, there was a meeting with me, my boss, and HR, and I said, I've never met somebody I actively wanted to push downstairs before I met my manager here. And they were like, what? And I was like, yeah, I think it's probably time that I leave. And I got escorted off the premises. That was the way that I left my old job. So yeah, like that, it was very freeing to do that, I do have to say. Anyway, since leaving that job, all of the people that I used to go out with regularly, like every week we would do something, suddenly I just disappeared. Like, there was my 2 oldest friends who I've known for years and years and years and years, and they message me once every couple of weeks or once every month or something like that. And we always try and do stuff together and bits and pieces, but all of the rest of them don't exist anymore. Very much out of sight, out of mind. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I'd try to organize things with them, and they'd be too busy for work or whatever, you know? If it was at the beginning of work, I actually think You Don't Respect Women wasn't what they thought. It was a sort of provocation, probably a misjudgment. They probably misjudged you and thought that they'll push your buttons to make some kind of scene. Do you know what, Masasha? That is not a bad call at all. That's not a bad call, because that place was rife with drama. It was one of the most toxic environments I have ever been in my entire life, because there was always somebody that was sleeping with somebody else, that was cheating on their partner, and their partner was in a different team, and there was always shit like that. Always shit like that. So it would not surprise me in the slightest if it might have been a way to invoke a reaction out of me in order to cause some kind of shit. That's really shit of them, though. If that was the case, then that was really fucking shit of them, because I genuinely got on with both of those people. We had some really good laughs together. We had some proper banter together, you know? But actually, I never considered that. The idea of just stirring the pot for the sake of stirring the pot, you know? Often I have to tell my team to cool down their banter every so often. Not that they are bad, but they tend to forget that not everyone has a thick skin. The team is like 14 females and 1 male, and he feels as though he is excluded from stuff, even though it's just the girls being them. And they pick on each other, hence the nicknames that they give each other. Yeah. Especially when it comes to like I found, and do you know what? It's especially since learning more and more about neurodiversity and stuff like that. A lot of people in the world, especially when they are already part of a group. So if you've got like a team on a call center, let's take that as an example as we're talking about that. If you've got a team on a call center and you've got an established group, they expect every new member of that team to fall in line really fucking quickly. And I don't mean fall in line as in they will be bullied, blah, 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 but I mean like expect the same level of give and take, expect the same thick skin, expect the same level of humor, expect all of those things for them to just immediately fall in line. The concept of people being not like them is mind-boggling to them. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely fucking mind-boggling to them. So when they find somebody that's different, they're like, what the fuck's wrong with that person? It's just like, nothing's wrong with them. They're just not like you. That's all there is. Do you know what I mean? It's just different. You know? A lot of male sexists are like that because they feel rejected. That is very true. But I would also add to that, though, Persephone. I would say that the rejection is a trigger for sexism, especially when it comes to cisgender men. I would say that the rejection is a trigger, but the actual inherent behavior is already there because of the way that we are, especially the way that we were raised. There was, when I think back to the way I was raised, not my parents are very, very open-minded and have always been very, very respectful about bits and pieces. I have many conversations with them about stuff, and my parents are always asking me about things because I know more about like the LGBTQIA and stuff like that. So anything that they're not fully understanding, they'll come to me and they'll ask me about it, you know? I've got a very good set of parents like that. I'm very lucky, I have to say, because I know that is not the norm. I know that my very wholesome Brady Bunch style family is not the norm by any stretch of the imagination. But the environment I grew up in schools, in social groups, was very leaning one way or another. There was a lot of inherent like sexist jokes that were just like in the playground, even racist jokes. that were in the playground, because when I was a kid, there was in my entire primary school, there was one black family. And it never occurred to us that they were like any different from us by any stretch of the imagination. But you would hear people making like inappropriate jokes about stuff, and because they were like older than you, you never thought to question it. Do you know what I mean? Like when a 6-year-old or when a 7-year-old is listening to a 9-year-old tell a racist or a sexist or a homophobic joke or something like that, you don't think to question it. You don't think to question it. And it's even worse. What's even worse about it is the fact that I am bisexual. I've been bisexual for as long as I can fucking remember. And yet when I was a teenager, I still made homophobic jokes. Because I was one of those people, and weirdly I was like, oh well, this gives me a right to say these things, and it's like, no, it fucking doesn't. All I'm doing is damaging my own people. You know what I mean? It's weird shit like that. But I would say that like culture sculpts you, and I think you're right in regards to a lot of the sexism that comes out, especially from like cisgender men, is triggered by rejection, but it's already there. It's lying under the surface. It's lying under the surface, and because of the inherent way that people treat each other, which from what I can see is slowly but surely moving away. Like the world is moving away from that slowly but surely. There are some massive steps back recently, obviously because of the political climate in multiple countries, but very specifically in America. There's some major steps back. But it is pushing towards a more accepting future for everybody. But the progress of society is slow. And the way I described it is it's not a loop, but it's sort of like a spiral forwards. So it's like it goes forward and then it comes back around on itself, then it moves forward even more, then it comes back around on itself, then it moves forward even more. Like that's the way I see like history, because it is moving forward, but it keeps having these fucking loops back on itself, and that's what we're suffering at the moment. Is we're suffering a big loop back on itself. But yeah, the inherent sexism is very much there. And the trigger for that is, you've rejected me. I don't feel like you have a right to reject me. And therefore, I'm going to bring out all of this vile shit that's going to make you feel this fucking big, because I want you to feel small and bad. I want you to feel guilty about the fact that you have rejected me, so that you can either change your mind or you can go on and maybe not reject the next person. You know? It's fucking bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. Recent Diners with Fibra 2, my heart goes out to you. It's so hard. Oh, bless you. He did come to the team thinking they were English. He did come into the team thinking they were English roses, soft and delicate, only to find out that they have thorns underneath. Oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah, for sure. Having been on a team of women, that I would say the team of women that, like when I was in the call center, were probably more. They weren't as prejudiced in their views, but they were definitely as vile in regards to like their humor and some of the things they would say. Like none of like the lads will always talk about fucking somebody or other, whereas the when I was on the team of girls, that was the only time I've ever been in a team where someone's literally stood up and like put the thing in and just gone, I'll be back in a minute, I'm just going for a massive wet shite. And I was just like, all right, okay, that's the thing. Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Good lord, the scandal, the preposterousness. It is Tom Bacon's. How's it going, Tom Bacon's? How you doing, you beautiful Indian Monty? That is enough popcorn. We have got more than enough popcorn. Monty, it's more than enough popcorn. Good lord. How much popcorn? Do you want to drown them in popcorn? Good lord, what's wrong with you, you cheeky little shit? God damn it. What a time to come in. Exactly. Massive wet shite is exactly what Tom Bacon's comes in. Friends from my stream, go and check out Tom Bacon's. Tom Bacon's is a fucking hilarious individual. Plays a large variety of games. Been playing Fall Guys. How was Fall Guys? Did you win? Did you win any? Did you win that little crown? Did your little Tic Tac person win that crown? If you head down that way, you will head to the bacon stop, as seen on Playdays. And yeah, just really, really fun stream over there. Tom Bacons is a very, very funny, entertaining individual and a very wholesome individual as well. So well worth checking out, clicking that cheeky little follow button. Please do so. Please go and click that cheeky little follow button, you know? And we did some custom rounds, so very friendly and non-competitive. Oh, I like that. I didn't even realize you could do custom rounds in Fall Guys. I had no fucking clue. No clue. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. We're currently having a chat about my old job when I worked in a call center. I, as a sex educator, advocate for the LGBTQA and women and generally everybody. Anybody that needs advocating for, I advocate for, because I believe in equality and equity among all peoples. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, we were talking about, I worked in a call center, and when I did my training, they put me on a group full of lads, because in the words of the trainers, Valen, we're putting you on insert person's name team because we don't think you respect women. So I was like, what? So yeah, then naturally the conversation has evolved onto the bits and pieces. We will be jumping into the game very, very shortly. We're going to be playing a brand new game today, starting a brand new game called The Beast Inside, which is quite exciting because I don't know anything about it, but I like my indie horror games, so I'm quite excited to play it. You know? Tom Bacons, if you need to disappear off, if any of your wonderful raiders need to disappear off, as much as I absolutely love your attention because I am a glutton for attention, please go and do so. Please look after yourself. Your life must always come first. Grab yourself a cheeky little beverage, you know? And if you want to hang around, you're more than welcome to. But Tom Bacons, thank you so much again for bringing all your beautiful people over here. I appreciate it. Thank you for the company. You are very welcome, Moonlight Wonder. Very welcome indeed. Thanks for the meds reminder. Yeah, friends, if you haven't taken your meds, take them now. Don't forget to take your meds. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, friends. Stretch the lungs out, stretch the rib cages out. Never wear your binder longer than is medically recommended, which is safely 6 hours. But some binders can be up to 8 hours. But check your binder regulations, you know. Fibro and EDS, chronic illness is a massive isolationist. It sucks, but we find a way. We do indeed. And some of the ways that we do that is through the medium of Twitch. Finding wonderful communities that everyone can bond together. It's great. Do you know what I mean? And in some cases, bondage together, but that requires trust and consent and safe words, you know? Honestly, need some new friends, so I don't disappear because I can't go for nights out anymore or drink. Would rather have friends around that I can enjoy their company. Fully understandable. Well, while you're waiting, while you're looking for those friends, Moonlight Wonder, maybe while you're trying to find people in your area or like clubs and stuff that you can go to that you're able to go to within your own capabilities and stuff like that, maybe you can just hang out with us and be friends with us. You know, we can't just come and hang out in physical company, but we can provide a little edge off the loneliness, you know. That's exactly what I did for the entirety of lockdown because I was here by myself for the entire time. I only had my pet lobster for company. Oh, Richard, how I miss you. My banter has gotten us pulled into HR when HR don't realize how the team works sometimes. Yeah, I can imagine. Banter can be downright nasty to an outsider. Yeah, this is the problem. If you're not in, then you very, very much feel like you're out. You know what I mean? But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. There is an advert going on at the moment because I couldn't snooze it in time. I tried, Raiders. There's always a little awkwardness when it comes to a new group of people. I'm the only queer person that works in a factory full of blokes, and it took a while for us all to settle into a comfortable banter because I wasn't sure what these blokes were like, and they weren't sure what kind of things they could say. I have to be very strict with the casual use of gay and faggot. Yeah, completely nutty. I understand that. It's fucking horrible, some of the slurs that come out. Because, and the thing is that I very much was one of those people that, especially in the UK, and that's a really, really hard one, because in the UK, the F slur, F-A-G, that I did just say, but I'm not going to say it again. The F-A-G slur means cigarette in the UK. And everybody in the UK is like, oh God, that's so gay. Oh, that's so gay. Oh God, they're so gay. And it's just like, you're using it casually as a derogative term. So naturally it's going to be associated on a subconscious level as a derogative thing in culturally. Do you know what I mean? It's wild. But I do like, I don't know whether it's happening in other countries and stuff, but there's definitely a reclamation of some of the words in the UK, so especially some of the slurs in the UK and the LGBTQIA. Different person to person, obviously, but yeah. They're good guys. They listen to me when I tell them something, and they said, when you said it isn't cool, almost have no problems. Maya, that's amazing news. That is amazing news, especially because I know full well what certain groups of especially cisgender men can be like when it comes to being stubborn. When they're just like, no, this is just the way I am. I don't mean any harm by it. This is just the way I am. And it's just like, you could always not be that way. Just saying. You could always not be that way. Thank you for everyone's kindness. It really warmed my soul. Love to see it. Love to see it. Had a bad fall today, so this stream was brilliantly timed. Oh, we love that. We love that. It's often when racist, sexist sentiments like that are learned. Yes. And the thing is, they can be learned from the smallest of things as well.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. They can be learned from the smallest of things as well. How do I tell this story without giving any of the participants away? I can't, so I'm not going to say the story. There we go. That's the only way I can go around it. That's not going to work, you know. Fiber and EDS sounds like a lot, yeah. I mean, it is. It is. Sometimes tell us, say, I don't have any chronic, just before anybody miscommunicates or misunderstands or anything, I do not have any chronic illness or chronic pain or anything like that. But we do have a community full of people that do have chronic illnesses, and we try and support them in the best way we can. Do you know what I mean? Try and support them in the best way we can. I sometimes tell a sexist joke, but it's always tongue-in-cheek. I know I'll get roasted by my team. And there is something to be said for a level of banter that is between friends where it has no meaning behind it. Do you know what I mean? Where certain things, there are certain topics, for example, there are certain topics that come up that make me deeply, deeply, deeply uncomfortable. But when I'm around my oldest friends, they don't make me uncomfortable. And it's not that the topic itself doesn't make me uncomfortable. It's the fact that we are, as a collective, taking the piss out of the topic. Do you know what I mean? So there is something to be said about being in a friendship group that has a certain level of humor when you know that everybody in the friendship group doesn't mean it. They're doing it tongue-in-cheek. They're doing it as a stereotype of being a man's man or being a bloke's bloke or something like that. The danger, though, the danger with that is when one of them, one or two or all of them, tip over the edge from being jokingly in a certain way to being just outright that way. And that happened to me about a year ago, where I had a group of friends and there was a certain level of humor, but over time we realized that one of the people within that was actually just becoming like more bigoted, for lack of a better term. And it was like, actually, no, you, like, the way you said that isn't okay. That's not all right. And they were like, oh, shut the hell up, insert slur. And it's like, okay, I'm putting a boundary in place saying that what you're saying isn't appropriate. You are... What is happening here, your behavior is not appropriate. Not only not appropriate for the world in general, but also not appropriate for our like group of friends anymore. That's not all right. And I'm letting you know that so that you could wind the fuck back in. And they didn't. They doubled down. And it was like, cool, I'm now no longer going to be associating with you. I am now no longer your friend. Because I gave you very clear dynamics of this is a boundary. You have crossed that boundary, and I'm letting you know as a friend that that boundary was not to be crossed. And instead of being like, oh shit, my bad, I'll step back over this boundary, you double down. And I'm like, cool, bye bye, fuck you, you know. What bits come into, right? I was around in the late 70s, early 80s. Some of the stuff that came out is like, oh crap. It means that means something completely different now. Can't keep up with it sometimes. No, completely understandably. And you know what? It's not about keeping up with it, Purple Bat. It's not about keeping up with it. Like, nobody in the world, given how the world is, all right? Not only from like the 70s, 80s, through the 90s, 2000s, 2010s, right the way through to the 2020s, all right? We are like from the point where I was born right the way through to current day. No, the world has got so much more accessible. We can access people literally here in this community. We can access people from across the entire fucking world. Do you know what I mean? The world is more accessible. So no one's going to be able to keep up with all of that. No one is going to be able to do it. And it's not about keeping up with it. It's about correcting yourself when you're wrong. Do you know what I mean? Even I, who tries to keep up with it, to stay as ahead of the curve as possible, even I am not going to be able to do it. I'm not going to be able to do it. I know I'm not going to be able to do it. So I don't try and do it. What I do is accept when I'm wrong. Like, for example, when I viewed the word cis, as in cisgender, as a slur. And this community corrected me. And I went, shit, okay, cool. I accept that and have learnt and have bettered myself because of it. And now I will go forward and be a better person because of it. Do you know what I mean? It's not about trying to stay up to date and trying to make sure that you are always saying the exact right thing. It's about accepting when you don't and correcting that behavior. Because no one's going to be able to be perfect all of the time. We are all human beings. No one's going to be able to be perfect all the time. So it's not about being perfect. Don't be perfect. Just do your best. And when you're wrong, accept accountability for it and move on to be better. You know? Yeah, now. Right, I'm going to try and catch up a wee bit. Personally feel that the edgy jokes were more palatable to us back in the day because it was easier to assume that people weren't being unironic. But recent days, it's all become obvious that plenty of people are actually just awful. I think that's a very solid call, Marco. That's a very, very solid call. I'm the odd one out in my team, as I've certainly felt the you haven't fallen in line and you're not like us from the get-go. They're all super nice, but my neurodiversity is clearly showing since I start my 50%. Since the start, my 50% is their 100%, and I'll continually challenge the info on the database that we've written. That is not appreciated at all, and I've never really experienced that before. My passion for improvement has always been encouraged. Yeah, there's an awful lot of people, especially... I'm not going to say the older generation, because I genuinely don't think it is the older generation. I think it is the generation that has been there the longest. In a workplace, it's not the older generation, it's the generation that's been there the longest. And the generation that has been there the longest are happy with the status quo. Because they know that a change to the status quo means a fuck ton more work, and they don't want to do the work. They want to just clock in at 9, finish at 5, and go home and just be fucking done with it. The less work they have to do to get paid, the better. Do you know what I mean? So when you turn around and be like, hey, actually, this is incorrect, we should fix that, everyone goes, ugh. Why did you have to point that out? Because you are correct, but now that requires me to use work and effort and energy. And that is a more, I would say that's more likely than unlikely in most workplaces. How you doing, Zabadian? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Didn't know there was an indie horror game. Is it based on the Temple of Doom? An indie horror game? I don't know. If it is based on the Temple of Doom, I'm immediately skeptical. The Beast Inside. I don't even know what this game's about. I've got no idea. I haven't played it. So, yeah, I've got no idea. No idea. But welcome on in, Zabadian. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? You know, join the cuddle pile, Nibbering, you cheeky devil. Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're doing okay. I've been considering hosting a spoony social in the Discord, in the Dick Sword one night this week. Do it. Do it. I am more than happy to make a space for it as well. And if you're talking about my Discord, Pixie Bomb, then I'm more than happy to do that. For sure. Where people can just go and hang out and recuperate spoons and stuff. For sure. For sure. Don't remind me of the lockdown, right? Welcome back, Moonlight. Your return, Frax, was teaching me about Magic the Gathering, and now my soul has left my body. fair mood, exactly. I have looked at Magic the Gathering. I have played one game of Magic Gathering in my entire life, and it is a trip. It is a trip. Those people that are really into it get really into it, you know? You know? Tanuska, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. Hello, spoonies and non-spoonies. Why was the apple uncomfortable in the fruit bowl? Peer pressure? Oh my god. Oh my god, Zabadian. God damn it. I was on a film job for my best friend's company, and we chatting to Best. Oh, right, okay. And one of our co-workers started talking about calling the corner shop the P word. Yep. Yeah. Shop, and how the owners in the shop didn't mind. Several issues with that, obviously, but also they are half Pakistani themselves. I pulled them aside to explain it's not okay, and he said, "Oh, I didn't know. She could pass for Spanish." Changed the little chat to a sit-down talk. Yes, yeah. Oh, I didn't know they could be this background, ethnic background. That doesn't make it better, you shit. Let's have a conversation. Yeah. I completely get that. And I have been in that situation many times, Rach. Many times. Because there is, like, for example, there is a corner shop in one of the local villages around where I live, okay? Like, one of the local villages, there's like a little corner shop. For those people that don't know what corner shops are, they are like usually shops on corners, unsurprisingly, but they sell like sweets and magazines and newspapers, and sometimes they sell like cards and stuff. It's always just like your bare essentials and sweets is what you get in a corner shop. So like chocolate and stuff like that, you know? But there's one there that is run by somebody. Actually, the guy is from India. But in the late 90s, in this area, we had a lot of immigrants from Pakistan. And therefore, the slur, the P slur, which is the first part of Pakistan, was used to describe anybody of color in this area. Any Middle Eastern person, any Indian looking person, they were just all given the same name. They were all given the P slur, okay? And it was not okay by any stretch. It wasn't okay back then, and it's definitely not okay now, all right? In fact, you know what? It's never okay, full stop. But like, I'm talking culturally speaking, you know? Sweets are essential, sweets are essential. But even to this day, that corner shop, the person is, their name is Pete. Or actually, do you know what? I don't think their name is Pete, but somebody, like the entire community, call them the P slur Pete. And that is just a standard thing that everybody in that entire community calls them. And it was only after recently meeting somebody from that community, and they were like, "Oh yeah, I went down to insert slur Pete's recently just to get like a chocolate bar and get these things." And I was like, "What?" And they were like, "What?" And I was like, "Do you not find an issue with what you've just said?" And they were like, "What are you on about?"
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh my lordy lordy, what a time to come in. What a time to come in. Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, good lord, you cheeky little devils. How's it going, Deadly Daria? Hello, you beautiful individual. Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people here. I really, really appreciate you, glorious being. DLC boss is a poo-poo head. They're a poo-poo head. DeMonty, calm it. Poo-poo head. A bloody poo-poo head. God, I hate bosses that are poo-poo heads. Which DLC are we talking here? Which DLC are you referring to? Tell us all about it. I'll get back to that story momentarily, all right? But tell us all about it. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? How's things, you cheeky little devil? Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to... Oh, Control. I have not played Control. I have not played Control, but I have played Alan Wake, and this is on my list of games to play. How is Control? Evidently, you're struggling with the DLC boss who happens to potentially be a poo-poo head. Got a little poo-poo. The Alan Wake DLC of Control. Trying to beat him for 2 weeks. Oh my god. There's an Alan Wake DLC of Control. Oh. What? My brain is melting. What? I've played Alan Wake. I haven't played the DLC. I haven't played any other games actually in that series. I want to. They're all on my list. I want to check them all out because I was a big fan of Alan Wake. I really enjoyed that one. But anyway. Yeah, friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and only corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, cheeky devils. How you doing, though, Deadly Daria? Welcome on into all you and your beautiful raiders. Friends, if you do not know Deadly Daria is a wonderful human being. They've shared their community with us before, but I haven't actually checked out any of your streams yet, Deadly Daria. I haven't checked out any of your streams. I have followed you, but I haven't had the chance because every single time you seem to be streaming is the times that I'm either streaming myself or I'm about to pop out. It's very inconsiderate of you, Deadly Daria. How very dare you? How very dare you not be completely available for me to come and check out when you're streaming? All right? Scandalous. It's rude, if anything. All right, you cheeky devil. God damn it. That was my reaction when I found out. Definitely playing the first Alan Wake game before Control for preparation. Yeah, so I played Alan Wake first because I wanted to play... I like playing games in order. But... yeah, right? Exactly. No manners. No manners. How very dare you? Look at you coming in here with your own schedule that doesn't adhere to my schedule. Oh, the scandal, I tell you. All right? Deadly Daria, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, please go do so. If you need to grab a delightful beverage, please go do so. Look after yourself. I know you've been streaming hard. And thank you so much for choosing me to bring all your beautiful people over to it. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. How's it going, Taken? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. You've come into a conversation about inherent ingrained bigotry, like growing up in certain dynamics. Although saying that, we are going to be bringing that conversation to a close because I do want to jump into the game very, very shortly in like the next 5 minutes or so. But yeah, so there is an ingrained nature to a lot of it that you don't even think of until it's pointed out to you. Do you know what I mean? I can't remember where I was, but I'll talk about it in a minute. It's all good. Yeah, I think we clash. Our paths shall cross in the right way one day. Yes, I can't wait. I'm genuinely looking forward to it, Deadly Daria. I'm genuinely looking forward to it. And I really appreciate you bringing your people over as well. Stretch out a little. Let's hear the setup, your thoughts, etc. Let's not do that. What raised this? We were talking about when I worked in a call center. For those people that don't know me, I am a cisgender white male who is bisexual and a happy-go-lucky scamp. I have been an advocate of pride, a burlesque dancer, a pole dancer. I have been involved in a whole load of different bits and pieces. But needless to say, I believe in equality and equity for every human being in the world. I believe that every human being deserves the chance to be treated equally until they prove themselves not worth treating equally. Like, if someone's a douche canoe, then you have every right to cut them out of your life. Do you know what I mean? Like, that kind of thing. But yeah, I worked in a call center, and after I did the training of the call center, they were like, hey, Valen, we're going to put you on insert name here, Montgomery Jeffrey III's team. which was a team full of men, full of lads. And they were like, we're going to put you on their team because we don't think you respect women. And I was like, what? Excuse me, what? So, yeah, that was where the conversation started. And then we've gone further into the dynamics of ingrained sexism and ingrained, like, as a white man myself, I'm very aware of my excessive amounts of privilege. And how did they get there? Good question, Taken. I actually asked them. I was like, what? Because I like to be wrong. Do you know what I mean? I like it when I'm wrong because being wrong means that I can improve as a person. So I asked them, I was like, what mannerisms are you talking about that I have displayed that have led you to this conclusion so that I can correct them in the future? And they were just like, oh, you know, just stuff. Just like some of the things you've like done over the past couple of weeks have just made us think that. And I'm like, this isn't helping me. So you thought instead of, you know, helping me understand this so that I can correct it, you're just going to put me on a group, on a team full of lads who talk about how many people they fucked over that week. What? What? This was also the job that I had, that I used to come home from a work, like a day of work, and have like a pint of vodka. Do you know what I mean? That's less than useless. Also, probably a lie. Yeah, well, that's what we were talking about earlier. Some people were like, they may have had ulterior motives. Some people were saying that they may have just been wanting to poke the bear to see what kind of reaction they get, you know? But then the conversation moved from that into like ingrained bigotry and prejudice. So stuff that like even I now, like there's times that I'll think something or I'll say something and I'll be like, oh, hold on a minute. No, now I've said that, or now I've thought that. I need to take a step back because I've realized that actually that thought process is inherently based in white privilege or inherently based in male privilege, you know? And I'm like, actually, no, let me take a step back and consider this for a second, because that isn't appropriate. And that's because I have been raised through the 90s and 2000s as a white man, and in a place that was predominantly white. And there are definitely ingrained elements in there. You know, I mean, fucking hell, I was 22, and I'm gonna use this phrase, okay, so that everyone is aware of what I'm talking about, okay? So I'm using it for educational purposes so that everyone's aware of it. So the little hole in the end of the penis, the little hole in the end of the penis that everyone pisses out of, okay? Until I was like 21, 22, I thought the medical name for that was, and this is where the slur comes in so that everyone's aware of it. I'm again doing this for educational purposes so that we're all the thingies. So the term that we had always called it was the Jap's eye, which is obviously a slur for the eye of a Japanese person, which is fucking horrific. I had never put two and two together. I had never ever put two and two together in my entire life. The actual name for it is the meatus, or the meatus, which is meatus. That is the official medical name for it, all right? But that was the term that we had grown up with. We had grown up with this term like the entirety of my childhood, the entirety of my teenage years. Like, my parents had never said it, but that was like what everyone in the schoolyard said. You know, that was what they all got, like everyone called it that. And it was only when I was, my dad always taught us that when we were growing up. Like, it was only when I was like 21, 22, when I said it and was just like, oh, you know, like the hole in the end of the penis, the insert slur here. And somebody was like, the fuck? And I was like, what? And they were really angry, rightly so. And they were really angry, and they were like, well, the fuck did you just say? What the fuck is wrong with you? I didn't take you for a fucking racist. And I was like, what did I say that was racist? What the fuck? What? And I was like fucking panicking myself. I was shitting myself because I was like, fuck, what? Why? How have I been racist? What? What the fuck? Because I had it never even occurred in my mind that it could be. I thought it was just like a medical, one full word as a whole thing that was like a medical term. Do you know what I mean? Which is why education is so important. Exactly. And it was just like, oh, fuck. Do you know what I mean? Oh, you'll hereby correct yourself. Exactly. There we go. Stupidia. There we go. A perfect example of the situation. You never put two and two together until someone points it out to you and you go, oh shit. Never made that connection till now. Well, do you know what? I am glad to have made that connection to all of you beautiful individuals. All right. And then you learn. The learning is the right thing to do. Go on a train 110%. And this is what like one of the things that I majorly push in this community is the dynamic of it's okay to be wrong. Do you know what I mean? It's okay to have had things that have been ingrained in you. But when somebody points out that they're wrong, that's when you need to correct yourself. Don't double down. Be like, oh shit, take accountability. That was wrong of me. I had no fucking idea. I will correct myself in the future, you know? So quick pause. Can't stay super long, but I have relevant experience. As you know, V, worked in sales for years before I became a writer and had some horrific conversations, not just about female co-workers, although I'm sure you can imagine, but also about the lesser of all beings, the not guys. Yeah. When I was in that team of lads, I was the not guys, for sure. If you don't immediately fit the mold of guys, football lads, etc., you are to be shoved into the worst teams, offered opportunities that you will likely fail, and given more challenges of a career path. Because key point, if you fail, you'll leave, and if you succeed, your manager is a genius. Yes, yeah, no, that's actually I never considered that, but that's actually a thought as well. Maybe they specifically put me in that team because they wanted me to fail. What actually ended up happening was the reason why I was literally the way that I left that job. I was literally one of two people in the whole business. I was one of two people to ever work their leave, as it were. You know, the 2 weeks before you leave a job or what have you. 2 weeks notice, that was it. I was the only person. No, me and one other person. And the other person that did it was giving away free laptops with all of their calls so that they could maximize their commission. So they would be like, yeah, I'm going to get loads of sales. And then every single person that they'd call or that would call them, they'd be like, we've got this special new offer on. We're giving away free laptops with this special offer today. There was no free laptops. He was completely bullshitting. He was making it all up so that he could get as much commission as possible for his last, 2 weeks. And then fucking left. I will accept that for the context it is in. Blackjack Baron used the term as he thought it was socially acceptable term until I met someone of Romani descent who let me know the issue. I'm sure in future I'll learn something that I use casually is upsetting or offensive. We live, we learn, we correct. Too fucking right. Yes, 100%. 100%. And that's one of the things for sure is the dynamic of it's not about being right all the time. It's about accepting when you're wrong and committing to do better. Do you know what I mean? That's the important thing. And I do that all the time. This community constantly prove me wrong. They constantly turn around and like, hey, you're incorrect about that. And I'm like, oh shit, am I? Okay, cool. Let's talk about it. Tell me how I'm wrong. Let me look into this. Never too old to learn. Yes. It is important not to be stubborn in situations like that. Do you know what I mean? Heard that discussed as a strategy for challenging employees at 7 separate businesses. That is awful. That is so awful. Jesus Christ. There's one I like to talk about, but I don't want to say it. But the Chinese chippy being called. Yeah. Parents still tell me it's okay to use it. Yeah. No, it's one of those things that, and I think that it's really hard for people of different ethnicities. I can only speak about the UK, but I think it's hard for people of different Oh, that's what I was talking about before the raid. Was the fact that there was a shop run by one of the villages around where I live. There's a shop run by an Indian gentleman who is called... The ethnicity he is associated with is Pakistan, even though he's not. He's from India. So the word he's associated with is Pakistan. So if you take the first part of that, the slur that is the first part of somebody from Pakistan, and his last name, his name is Pete. So he's known as the P word Pete. Do you know what I mean? But the entire village are like, I'm just heading around to the P word Pete's. And everyone, I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck do you mean the P word Pete's? And they were like, what? What the fuck? because they'd never associated it with the concept of being racist, because that person, the person who runs the shop, had always been okay with it. You're like, yeah, call me that. Sure, that's fine. I don't care. That's whatever. As long as it means that people come into my shop, I don't really give a shit. Do you know what I mean? And it was only when I pointed it out that, again, another situation where this person was like, oh shit. Oh no, that's horrifically racist. Oh God. I never even thought about it. I never even considered like the fact that that was like the slur of it, as opposed to thing is, I was like, do they come from Pakistan? Is that the reason why? Maybe. Oh no, they're from India. And I'm like, that's even worse. That's even worse. And they're like, oh God, that's like, and again, momentary like crumpling of the soul. Exactly. You're just like, oh God, no, I have been saying this horrifically racial slur for this length of time, without ever realizing that it was a racial slur or a homophobic slur or something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, oh God, this is awful. This is genuinely fucking awful. Charlie Croker, how's it going? The crumples open up new paths. The old actually learns more. Exactly that. And it's wild to me that this shit is, and you know what? It's also super fucking important that we acknowledge, like, where we go wrong. Do you know what I mean? We acknowledge these things and don't judge people for it. It's like, yeah, you were wrong. What you said was incorrect, and here's the reason why it's incorrect. It happened a couple of years ago in this community where a member of this community, and I won't say who they are because I don't want judgment on them or what have you. Our community, for those people that are new here, our community is very neurodiverse, very gender diverse, very sexuality diverse, and also very age and culture diverse as well. We have people from all over the world, and of all ages, of all sexualities, of all genders. And somebody in the community referred to trans people as traps because they thought it was just like the street slang for transgender people. And naturally, a lot of the trans people were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And understandably why. You know what I mean? So I was like, let's take a moment. Let's take a step back. Let me explain to you why that is a slur. Let me explain to you why that terminology is so problematic and so derogatory towards trans people. You know, let's take that moment. So we did, and we had a big conversation, and the person was super apologetic, so unbelievably apologetic, because they had no concept of, like, they thought it was just like the slang for it because they'd heard some of the kids talking and they were just like, oh, it's the slang for it. It's the slang for it. And it was just like, no, it's not. It's actually a really bad slur. And this is the reason why it's a really bad slur. And they were just like, oh shit. Like they were like, all right, I'm off to go and educate all of the kids from around my area. And it's just like, fucking hell, right? Right. How's it going, Alara? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? Had to explain to the guys at my job that it's not just the name of people from Pakistan. They thought the slur was the name of people and not Pakistani. No, it's because we had so many immigrants from the Pakistan area to the UK in like the late 90s, the mid to late 90s. Everybody that looked like they could be from that area of the world was given that slur. Everybody. Absolutely everybody. Because I remember a very specific conversation because I said it when I was 13, 14 because I didn't fucking know any better. I said it when I was 13, 14 and my best friend turned around and went, really? And I was like, what? And they were like, how do you know they're from Pakistan? And I was like, oh, they obviously are. And it's like, how do you know? Are they from Egypt? Are they from India? How do you know? And that has stuck with me. That conversation has stuck with me because he literally was like, really? And I was like, oh, fuck. Actually, do you know what? Yeah. Actually thinking about it, I have absolutely typecast people based on aesthetic characteristics. And that is actually a slur. That's not just a descriptive term. That is a slur. Shit. Check my fucking privilege. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely check myself. And sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes that's all it takes is just taking a moment to being like, just take a moment to think about what you've actually said. Oh yeah, shit. What I've actually just said is horrifically offensive and I should never do that again. You know? Why would you fire all female presenting perceived workers, let alone sus as fuck? Oh, what did I miss there? Oh, when I was real young, I worked at GameStop. One day they fired everyone they saw as female, which included me because I hadn't started my testosterone yet. It was amazing to come back next year and say that I was a game reviewer for Eurogamer. That's weird. Yeah, weird that they would just fire all female presenting people. That's very, very strange. Is it because girls can't be gamers? Was that the situation there? Was that the whole dynamic? Girls can't be gamers. Do you know what I mean? It was sexist as fuck. GameStop was such a guys club back then. I don't know much about GameStop, but I have read lots of I have read a few headlines, shall we say. So yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Get total social anxiety. Usually people are really nice about it. That's really good. That's really, really good. I was using the oh, stop. Yeah, using the for the longest time. Yeah. Stop being a fool. Yeah, this is the thing. And the thing is that unless somebody tells you otherwise, how are you meant to know? Like, take that example that I used earlier when we had somebody in the community, again, won't say who, but somebody in the community who used a slur, didn't realize it was a slur. And if they had just been attacked, understandably, as trans people in the community defended themselves, do you know what I mean? If they'd have just been attacked and they just left that scenario, they wouldn't have realized where they went wrong. All they would have realized is they got attacked by members of the community. Do you know what I mean? But it was the fact that we took the time to stop and be like, right, let's analyze this. Let's look at this. Let's explain where you may have gone wrong. And if that person then doubles down, fucking bin them off. Do you know what I mean? But they didn't double down. They went, oh shit, I was wrong. I had no idea. Let me correct that in the future, you know? No worries, you take it easy. I will get to it. I'm getting to it momentarily. Momentarily. Take it easy, Taken. Thank you very much for popping back in. I appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Your discussions of this stuff is enthralling, literally great content. I do like talking about this stuff, but I am aware of how intense it can get. I'm aware of how fucking intense it can get, right? So learning so much in this conversation, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. 5 minutes, he said, right? It's like when they casually use the R slur. I'm going to use it so that we've got context, okay? So I'm going to use the slur so that everyone understands what we mean by the R slur. We're using the word, we're talking about the word retard. Okay, which is obviously a horrific slur against disabled people. When referring to someone, referring to something stupid or ridiculous, it becomes such a cultural thing that people don't think about it when how it affects others. 100%, 100%. That slur is still very commonly used, especially through content creators. Oh, stop being such an R word. Somebody who's being stupid, somebody who's being silly, somebody who's being ridiculous, somebody who is not very intelligent. Or stop being an R word. You know what I mean? Always pretty careful in public spaces. I'm happy to use the almost all old slurs as slang myself, but only use the more publicly reclaimed ones in spaces like this. I'd just be careful about, like, I understand why people feel familiar with them. Like, I am not going to judge anybody else based on their own personal moral code or anything like that, but I feel uncomfortable, even when I'm at home by myself or with people that I closely trust or I have banter with or what have you. I feel uncomfortable using slurs in general, because I know the connotations and know how upsetting they are to insert group of people here, you know? And that's where my moral boundaries. That is not the moral line that I used to have. When I was younger, it was a very, very different moral line, you know? But that is my personal, where I stand, you know? My wife still gets the P slur, and she is she is of Chinese descent. As soon as she puts them straight in no uncertain terms, I can imagine fuzzball, and so she should. And I bet you anything that on her putting them straight, she immediately gets them being like, no, I didn't mean it like that. No, I didn't mean it like that. And it's just like, doesn't matter how you meant it. That's how it came across, you know? someone whose first language isn't English, this type of conversation is extremely useful to learn the right usage of the word so as not to mess up a little, so as to mess up as little as possible when talking to someone else. Hey, Lazana, I get that. Especially because I had a...
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate them. I had a Chinese co-worker when I worked in the pharmaceutical factory who was fucking excellent. I love her so much. And you know what? I need to reach out to her and say hi and see how she's doing. See if she fancies going for a coffee because I do miss her dearly. But she was obsessed with colloquialisms. So she was obsessed with like local slang and stuff like that. And she had a thick Chinese accent. So it was disjointing to us in a very jovial and humorous way that we shared with her when she would come in to the office and say like local slang like mafting, for example. In where I live in Yorkshire, mafting means to be really hot, but in like a, you know, when something is so hot but it's also humid. That's mafting. Oh, it's mafting. Oh, it's mafting. You know, that's mafting. But when to hear her come into the office and talk about the weather using those colloquialisms, but in a really thick Chinese accent, caught me off guard every time. Every fucking time. But she loved it, and she loved like quizzing us about how about like certain uses of language and what certain slang means and stuff like that. And there was a few times where she'd ask me to explain offensive terms, and just like as we're doing here, I was just like, right, okay, just so you're aware, this is an offensive term. Okay, let me explain why it's an offensive term, what it refers to. You know, and there was a couple of times, unfortunately, where I'd explained the offensive term and she thought she was having a conversation with somebody and she thought that they were being jovial with her, but actually they were just being insulting to her. And I'm just like, I don't want to break it to you, but this is the truth of the matter, you know. 5 minutes to Valen is like 20 minutes. Oh, absolute facts. Absolute facts. Let's not forget how horrifically offensive it is to call someone from Pakistan Indian or vice versa, given the history. Once again, UK's fault. Yes. Yeah. Very true. Very, very true. Now, as previously mentioned, there may be people out there that aren't bothered with whatever slurs are thrown their way. They may be like, well, if it's a catchy sort of name, then I'm happy because it increases my business and stuff like that. But that's up to them and a choice for them to make. That doesn't mean that it's okay to ever say, though. Just because somebody is okay with a slur doesn't mean it's okay to say. Just like the F slur in regards to homosexuality, the F slur is never okay to say. But there are people out there, especially gay men out there, that are perfectly happy being called the F slur. They are perfectly happy being called it. They don't give a flying fuck. That doesn't mean it's okay to say. Just because somebody's okay with something doesn't mean it's okay to say, you know? Old queer slurs, I hasten to add. Don't reclaim any slurs from communities I'm not a part of. Yes, yeah, I get you. Like the F word, for example, Mayor, I would imagine. And they question women going into the store wanting to buy non-girl games. That is horrific. Oh my god, I just got a surge of fucking anger there. God damn it. BG, the idea that somebody can't do something because of the gender they are just fucks me off. You know, child of the 80s and teenager of the 90s, never liked that P word back then and still don't like it to this day. Think it was down to something, some using it with racial undertones. And to be honest with you, Deadly Diarrhea, that's exactly what it is. That is exactly, you were entirely right with it. That is exactly what it was. The younger Valen Vane, like early teen to, like preteen to early teen, I was quite enthusiastic about being cool and being accepted, and therefore I said a hell of a lot of things that I look back on in shame. Do you know what I mean? I look back and I'm like, I should never have said that. That is a disgusting thing to say. Why did that ever cross my mind as something cool? But it's because I wanted attention. It's because I wanted a reaction. And I know that now as a fully formed adult human being, but that doesn't take away from the fact that I said those things, you know? Like I said, though, it's not about saying those things. It's about taking accountability, being like, yes, I said those things. I was a fucking idiot. I didn't mean them, but I was desperate for attention. But I still said them, and that doesn't take away from the fact that I still said them. You know? I'm not going to try and deny that by any stretch of the imagination. But I have learned, and I have become a better person for the learning, you know? You know? The 4-letter S word is a similar slur. I'm not sure which one you're referring to, Stupedia, but you don't have to say it by any stretch of the imagination. Used to, by the way, had to train myself not to. Yes. Yeah, it's, a lot of the time does. Do you know what I mean? A lot of the time, we do have to train ourselves. A lot of time we do have to train ourselves because a lot of the things that are inherently in our subconscious that we just have to, like, we have to ride that wave and get better at it. Do you know what I mean? Perfect Pair, how you doing? How's it going? It's interesting how slurs or terms can also be different depending on where you are located. My husband encountered this a lot when he moved to the States from South Africa. The term for a census of population and people identifying as was taken as an understandably as offensive. Oh, right, yeah. So there's a lot of learning between cultures. There's a hell of a lot of learning between cultures. And this is one of the reasons, Perfect Pair, why I fucking love communities like this. Fucking love communities like this. Because we are able to learn from different people from different cultures and explain things, you know. Nelly recently told me that monged out was offensive and I had to teach myself to stop using it. Very common Geordie speak growing up. Yes, yeah. As is and I'm going to use the term again. Again, this is for educational purposes so that everyone is aware of the term that I'm referring to, the frame mongoloid. That was a term that was very common in my teenage years. Stop being such an M. And the reason why is because it's a derogatory reference to somebody who was seen as barbaric or seen as stupid, like the Mongols, for example. And yeah, Down syndrome children often used to be called the M word. I never used it in reference to anybody with Down syndrome, for sure, but they were often called it because it was the idea of being of a lesser genetic value. Which is wild because the Mongols had one of the most impressive empires of the entirety of history and were some of the most accomplished people in the entirety of human history. But the slur was frequently used in the 90s and 2000s and still gets used occasionally today. Oh, my dad's finished up. He's driving off now. So yeah, it's an interesting one. Backlash from folks who didn't want change, dragging out attempts to justify it was a medical term originally. Oh, the R word? Yes, yeah, it was, yeah. But it has to also be said, the R word, the R slur was used by the medical community in a catch-all derogatory way as well. Because if I remember correctly, and I might be misremembering this, but if I remember correctly, because we did look into this a few years back, the R word was used as a catch-all for people with mental illness, of debilitating mental illness, shall we say. So it was used as anybody who ever went to a mental institute back then. It was just like, oh, they're all R words. And therefore was then used as a derogatory term to refer to anybody who had any kind of debilitating mental illness or any disability, etc. But you are right in the regards that it did start as a medical term. Yes. Something picked up by osmosis, yeah. Could understand. Understandings take time. It could be a pleasant talk it should be pleasant to talk through things. It's a hard one, I would say, Charlie Croker. And the reason why is because it takes a lot of patience and a lot of energy to explain to somebody how something is a slur. And I come at this from a point of privilege. I am a cisgender white man. All right? I have about as much privilege as a person could have. Do you know what I mean? Not only am I a cisgender white man, I'm a cisgender white man with blondish hair and blue eyes. I am coming from the biggest point of privilege that a person could possibly have. Do you know what I mean? So I know that I have infinitely more energy to talk about these conversations and mediate these conversations and educate on these conversations than many other people do. Anybody from any kind of minority, whether that be a sexual minority, whether that be a gender minority, whether that be a racial minority or a cultural minority or a religious minority, these people have to deal with the slurs and the prejudice on a daily basis. And when you deal with something on a daily basis, it gets exhausting to constantly be the person that takes the step back and takes the higher ground and goes, okay, let me try and educate you on this, especially when you know that the person that you are trying to educate is 9 times out of 10 going to try and double down because they don't want to be wrong. It is more important to them not to be wrong than it is for them to try and learn better, you know? And that's exhausting for these people, which is the reason why I'm happy to have these conversations. I am happy to be an advocate on behalf of people so that we can have these conversations, so that we can learn and educate, so that people don't, so that others who are in these minorities don't have to have the energy to try and educate people. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the way I see it. I don't ever want to speak on behalf of a minority by any stretch of the imagination. I will stand beside them and I will repeat their words so that the message gets across using my privilege as a fucking loudspeaker. But I also know how exhausting it is for trans people to defend against transphobia, for homosexual people to defend against homosexuality, for people of of Indian descent, of African descent, of black people and brown people and Asian people to constantly be fighting against racism, you know? Which is the reason why I'm happy to have these conversations, because I'm like, you take a step back. Let me take the role for a minute, and if I ever say anything wrong, please correct me. Please correct me, because I do not know their experiences. I will never know their experiences. I can listen and I can understand and I can be as empathetic as possible, but at the end of the day, I'm still a cisgender white man, and I will never know what it is like to be in a minority like that. So yeah, one of those things. Just want people to learn and be educated, and a lot of the things, as we've discussed today, a lot of things that we use in our like day-to-day language, we don't think about. It's just, oh, this is the word for it. Like the hole in the end of the penis being a racial slur on people from Japan. And it was just like, oh shit, I had no fucking idea about that. Today, I have educated many people on that. They now know that that is actually a racial slur, and I would like to think that those people won't go and do it in the future. They won't be using that term in the future because now they know, you know? Backlash from folks that didn't want it to change. Dragging out attempts to justify it. It was a medical term originally. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's the doubling down. Like I said, actually, Blackjack Baron, also welcome on it. How you doing? I think, like I said, a lot of the time that people struggle, they struggle because of the fact that people don't want to be wrong. And they don't want to be wrong more than they are prepared to learn and be better than themselves. So that's one of the reasons why I, not only as a creator, but also as a person, like it when people correct me. Not only because I like being corrected and I want to give the best information, the best education as possible when we're having these conversations, but also on top of all of that, I also want people to see that being wrong isn't a bad thing. I want people to see that we have got, do you know what? I don't ever look at my, I don't look at my numbers, but I will do for this. All right. Fucking hell, we've got 95 people in here. Jesus Christ. We've got 95 people in here. 95 people. There will be people that are lurking there just listening into this and stuff like that will be uncomfortable for sure about the conversation, but there'll be people that are learning. Then they're like, oh shit, I had no fucking idea about this. And there'll be people that are like, oh, I don't know whether I necessarily agree with that, but that's okay. That's all right. You don't have to necessarily agree, but that's the reason why we have these conversations, you know? To try and educate it. You mean 69? Yeah, exactly. I always 69 people in the chat. Always 69. Never anything else. How you doing, Razzle? How's it going? Racism is bad. I'm not bad. Therefore, I must not be racist. That logic loop is so prevalent. Fact. Oh, fact. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, 100%. I can't be racist. I've got black friends. What? What the fuck is this word? What? Ah, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh, my God. Or I once met fucking years and years and years ago. I once met a man who used the N-word and justified, he was a white man, and he justified his use of the N-word because he once dated a black woman. And that was it. Well, I once dated a black woman, so I can use it now. No, you fucking can't. No, you fucking can't. I know many black people that don't even like other black people saying the N-word. Do you know what I mean? They don't like anybody saying it. And it's just like, fucking hell. God damn it. Anyone who doesn't want to hang out with you because of a mobility aid is not worth your time. Facts. Absolute facts. Here's to you getting some independence back. Love that. Love that. English isn't my first language either. I've never heard the slur for people from Pakistan before. It's similar to here in Sweden. Calling a gay person fruity is a big slur. Oh, that's really interesting. You see, the fruity is, to my knowledge, it's not a slur here in the UK. That's sort of like a, ooh, a little bit fruity. Like, it's never, I don't think I've ever heard it used by a straight person, but I've definitely heard it used by gay people to talk to each other. Fruity is also almost a term of endearment in our circle. Yeah, I'd say so. I would say so. But then again, this is interesting about like the cultural differences there. But then saying that exactly like the F word, the shortened version of the F slur, FAG, is a cigarette in the UK. That's a cigarette. Because the origins, I'm going to use the word, okay, friends, I'm going to use the F word slur. So again, for educational purposes, so that we're all on the same page. It comes from a faggot is a bundle of brush leaves, of brush twigs. That's where it comes from, which is the reason why it boils down to a cigarette in the UK. You know? All right, friends, there is an advert running and I really need to go pee and get another cup of tea. But we will be jumping into the game when we get back. But this has been a fucking great conversation, friends. Friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in a distance, send them back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, colder if the time is permitting. Flamboyant as fuck. Thank you very much, you cheeky little devil. God damn it. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
And also, hey, Alexander Griffin coming in with the tier 1, you cheeky little devil. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. I need to go pee. Alexandra, excuse me. I keep misreading that. Alexandra, you beautiful individual. I will now inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Oh, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Thank you very much for taking us that one step closer to the Partner Plus program. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, you beautiful bean. Yeah, friends, there's a couple of minutes left on the ads. I am going to quickly jump out and pop to the loo. But yeah, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. I'll be back in, a minute or two. All right? I won't be a second. Oh, lordy. Hello, friends. Thank you very much for waiting. I really appreciate that. Oh, lordy. Right. Welcome back. Thank you very much, friends. I appreciate that. I genuinely really appreciate that. It was a really good conversation today. Really good conversation. You despise being called fruity. Such bad history. Entirely fair. Here, fruity is pretty much a soft version of the F word. Some older generations identify it with it as our F word, but that doesn't mean that one can apply it to someone else. Facts. this is the thing. A person can call themselves anything. Anything they want to call themselves. Because it's them calling themselves it. Do you know what I mean? For a classic example is One True Cripple. All right? Cripple is a slur in many circles. Do you know what I mean? One True Cripple, that is the name that they have identified with in this community. And that's the reason why I feel comfortable saying that to them, because that is the name that they have given themselves in that situation, you know? And we fucking love One True Cripple. But I know that there are streamers out there. I know there are streamers out there who call you OTC because they feel uncomfortable using the word cripple, which is completely understandable, and I get that. You know what I mean? But that is a classic version of the reclamation of the word, you know? And we love to see a reclamation, but the reclamation has to be on the terms of the individual. Do you know what I mean? It has to be on the terms of the individual, because otherwise it just becomes awful. Do you know what I mean? It just becomes awful. So it's fine for a homosexual person, for example, to call themselves a slur if they want to call themselves a slur, but it's not okay for other people to call them that slur. And the example that Babbling Goat used there was fruity, you know, and completely understandably. Right. We've chatted for like 2 hours, friends. Music pause. We've chatted for like 2 hours. We are going to jump into the game. That's what we're going to do. Because on Wednesdays, I play games. But it's been a great conversation. I've really enjoyed this conversation. Do you know what I mean? Did you still want those trigger warnings? Yeah. If you give us the trigger warnings, that'd be good. You always have to take in other people's feelings into account. Queer has been very much reclaimed in the UK, but my nan absolutely hates the word, and I don't use it when I'm talking to her. Yes, queer has been reclaimed very, very much, but it was used as a slur originally. Queer was started as a slur, you know, and it has been reclaimed by the LGBTQA more than anything else. Violence, gore, abuse. Thank you very much for pinning that. Nibrin, appreciate that. Trigger warnings: violence, gore, abuse, lack of mental health care, and paranoia. Ooh, interesting. Thank you very much. Didn't realize Steam listed them. I'm glad that Steam do list them. Friends, we're going to play The Beast Inside. This is a horror game. Friends. So if you do not want to sit and partake into the horror game, completely understandably, I get it. Horror is not for everyone by any stretch of imagination, and I genuinely Zabadian, you sleep away, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for popping by. Thanks so much for being here. I really, really appreciate you, you beautiful individual. I really appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening, and I hope that you sleep well, you know? I've completed this. I can confirm those trigger warnings are correct. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I have never played this game. I don't know anything about it. Don't know what it's about. Don't know what's going on with it. But I've got no bloody clue. And it's by any stretch. All I know is there is some kind of plant person with a top hat. And that's only because of the imagery that is associated with it, you know? But yeah, normally, friends, for those people that are new here, I normally chat shit on a Monday evening. So Monday, 7 p.m. GMT, we do a just chatting stream where we will have every conversation you could possibly want. You have a subject you would like to get my opinion on, that is the best time to do it. Tuesdays and Wednesdays we play games, but we chat for about an hour beforehand. Obviously, I've overran massively today, but it was a good conversation. I feel like it was a conversation that needed to happen. You know, it's good to have those educational conversations, and I am not afraid to have those conversations, you know, by any stretch of the imagination. Because I feel like they need to be had, but I also understand that a lot of people don't have the spoons to have those conversations, and I do. You know, I do have those spoons, so I am happy to have those conversations. And yeah, so we chat for normally about an hour beforehand, and then we do a game. At the moment on Tuesdays, we're doing the retro game, the retro point and click 1995 game Discworld. And this is our first time. We're starting a brand new game today called The Beast Inside. Never played it, don't know anything about it, don't know what's going on. Do you know what I mean? Took me multiple years to be comfortable calling myself queer. It wasn't until about a year ago that I started using it because a previous friend of mine who is gay herself kept me from identifying as pan because I didn't fit into the mold perfectly. That is bullshit. I do identify as queer now, but holy shit, did it take work, and sometimes I can still feel a tad uncomfortable. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. It's wild. I will say, on top of everything, it's wild the effect that, and I don't mean wild in a bad way. I mean wild in an astounding way. The effect that words can have on we as a species. Do you know what I mean? Very interesting. Always good to learn. I love a good learn. I love a good learn. And I'm very glad that I could help educate some people today as well, you know? Identified as bi all into high school. I mean, I don't identify as bi. Do you know what I identify with? What was it? Pomosexual? The label given to people that don't like labels. That's me. I fucking hate labels. I absolutely detest them. I understand why they're there. I respect people's use of them, but I fucking detest them. They're not my cup of tea by any stretch. I feel like people should just be able to love whoever they love, and that should be it. Do you know what I mean? There shouldn't be anything other than that on it. But that is not the way it tends to be, you know? Nan doesn't like it for similar reasons. She's not queer, but her uncle was, so she can't stand me hearing to refer to myself that way. Yeah. I remember calling her, being so happy, finding out more about myself, and she just hardcore shut it down. Truly affected me. Oh, that makes me so angry. But I wouldn't want to change it now. That's fair. It's cool in hindsight, but that grates on me. That really grates on me. You don't fit this box perfectly, therefore you can't be that way. Oh, fuck off. Go chew a foreskin. Fucking hell. Really, like that gatekeeping of boxes pisses me right off. It really does. Anyway. Let me quickly just double check to make sure that the game is all fine and dandy. Cool beans. Right, friends, we're going to jump into the game. If you are not wanting to stick around, that is perfectly fine. That is perfectly cool. I fully understand. This is a horror game with the trigger warnings of violence, gore, abuse, lack of mental health care, and paranoia. I'm quite excited about that, but then I enjoy a good horror game. And this one I've been meaning to play for a while, but I have not had the chance to. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. You know, I'd rather be an out of shape box that doesn't fit perfectly in the hole properly. Exactly, right? Though I do enjoy fitting in it. Anyway. That's a similar one with the way I identify pan, poly, demi, and finally have become comfortable being non-binary trans mask. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, it makes sense to you, and that's what matters. Do you know what I mean? It makes sense to you, and that's what matters. He has been told I wasn't pan, I was bi. Using pan made you transphobic. I hate the weaponization of the word transphobia. In fact, you know what? I hate the weaponization of any phobia, any word, the word of any phobia, whether that be homophobia or xenophobia or whatever. I fucking detest it because it got used on me a little while ago because I didn't agree with every single thing that there was an individual who was trans themselves, and I didn't agree with every single thing that they said about a completely unrelated topic that had nothing to do with somebody's gender, and I didn't agree with everything they said, and they said, you're just saying that because you're transphobic, and it just boiled my blood. Because, yeah, people like that exist. People like that exist. You played Senua's Sacrifice? I haven't. But I can't remember if I own it or not. I think it's on the list of things I would like to play, but I've heard that it's a pretty wild ride. Do you know what I mean? Got you a foreskin. Never heard that one before. I get very colourful with my insults. It has to be said. I do get very colourful with my insults, because I feel like it helps. It helps portray my sheer level of fury. Right. I think labels can help with a sense of community or belonging, but also used to alienate if you don't fit that specific mold. And you know what? Perfect pair on top of that. I like just being and not having to justify what I identify as completely and utterly. And unfortunately, when people do use it as like the gatekeeping side of things, all they do is weaken the overall. When you've got do I want to go there? No, because that'll stem me on another tangent. But yes, I completely agree with what you're saying. When people use boxes to alienate others, it's not cool. It's not good, and it weakens the overall, like the LGBTQIA, for example. You know. Right. Shall we jump into the game, friends, dear chums? The beast inside. I like saying I'm non-binary lesbian because it confuses many small-minded people. Yeah, I can imagine it does. So infuriating. Tell me about it. Every community has assholes. Every community except the colony, which is everyone there is perfect. I think the colony has previously had assholes, but those assholes get very quickly banned. Do you know what I mean? As I would like to think here as well. Do you know what I mean? Senua's is so damn good, but it can be extremely triggering since it involves a lot of what is real. Couldn't finish the game because I got too triggered for me. Fair. Would you watch somebody else play it though, Babbling Goat? Senua Sacrifice is an amazing game, but the portrayal of mental illness is so good and immersive that people who have such illnesses might get triggered. Oh, okay. Interesting. Maybe that's one that I need to like play offline and upload onto the VODs channel just in its entirety for people, you know? Anyway, let's quickly look at the accessibility options. Because we like to check out accessibility stuff. I definitely don't need any of these things at high. Well, we'll try it on high, and then maybe we'll knock it down depending on stuff. FPS, all fine and dandy. Controls, sure. Lighter match, okay. We can change that to E. Apparently we can't change anything. Can we not change anything? We can't change anything. All right, we're just gonna have to go with those controls. Fair enough. Sure thing. Head bobbing. Sure, we'll see how it goes. Field of view. Sure, that's all fine. Show text. Definitely. Yes, we need things. Global volume, we'll bring the music volume down to 7.5. Bring the sound effects volume. All right, fucking hell. And dialogue volume 1. Apply settings. Cool. Right, there we go. That's all right. That's okay. That's all right. We'll see how it goes. It's annoying that we can't change the controls for some reason. Not entirely sure about that, but okay. When I was at my worst, I remember that game perfectly, showcasing exactly what I was experiencing in my mind. Oh, wow. So you identified with it more than were triggered by it. That's interesting. I would, but one truly is a proper and continuous trigger warning. Always had to say it when the raids came in. Have timed alerts in chat and more. Quite a few people needed to pop out because it was too triggering and heavy. I feel there are, do you know what, Babbling Go? I'll add it to my list of offline games because I have a list. And at some stage, I will have the fucking time to do this. But I have a list of games that I want to play offline so that I can upload them to the VODs if people want to hang out in the VODs. If people want to see them, then they can check them out in the VODs. So I'll just upload it to the VODs channel in its entirety, but it just won't be something that I play live, you know? How's it going, the good dragon? How's it going? May I say I've just been watching silently, and I must say that you have a very soothing voice. Oh, I very much appreciate that. I really appreciate that, good dragon. Do you know what? Somebody was telling me the other day that they fall asleep to some of my VODs, which is mind-boggling to me. But hey, I thought we were a bit too chaotic for that. But yeah, I really appreciate that. I take the compliment. Thank you. Can also be healing in a way that it makes you feel understood. Oh, interesting. Absolutely. Yeah, for me at least. How's it going, Jamja? How's it going? It is you! Right, new game. Let's do this. Oh, difficulty level. For those that want to know the story, I do balance levels and actions standard. For those who want a bigger challenge, we're just going to go standard. I want to know the story and the puzzles. Story and puzzles, chapter 1, the beginning. That's underneath my head, look. There we go. The beginning. You agree my voice is very soothing? I appreciate that. a lot of people like I play not safe for work games and upload them onto a different channel, and there's a few what they call interactive novels on there that I play, and there's quite a few people that like just listening to them because I try and do all the voices and stuff as well. So they're just like, oh yeah, you're doing the voices, it's great. And I'm like, great, if you enjoy it, that's grand. Makes me very happy, you know. The beginning is below your head. Apparently so. Apparently so. Press any key. Where's the any key?
Where am I? Why? God. Why? Adam! Adam! Why are you stalking us? Is this about Adam's work? What do you want from us? Why are you tormenting our family? No! Adam! No. No, what have you done to Adam? Oh, God.
War calls for casualties.
No, there is no war. We're just a regular family. You hear me? We just wanted to live our life, and you've ruined everything. Pictures, bugs, threats, and now you've killed them. Stay away! Don't! They already know about you. They've been watching the house. They won't let you.
Hush.
No! What are you doing? What are you doing?
I am setting the front line.
Ooh. 1 week earlier. Hi, Adam. Was that Eve? Was she called Eve? Did we get all biblical?
Of the past. President Carter had commented on the Russian threat that
The further we go, the more doubts I have.
It will be challenging, true. But it was you who kept saying you'd like to get away from the city. Feel the call of the wild.
For the weekend, honey. Not for the rest of our lives.
Who says it's for the rest of our lives?
Really, Emma?
We don't know the day or the hour.
Oh, very funny. Like we don't hear enough about nuclear threats in the media.
That's what I'm talking about. If I don't break the code, this country would be like a basket full of nuclear mushrooms.
Adam, stop it.
But then again, maybe this shack will fall down on us before Brezhnev's boys launch their first missiles.
It's no shack. It's a present from your parents, and you should appreciate it. Take a look! Oh, it looks even better than the photos. Well, our stuff made it here before us.
Oh.
Those lazy movers didn't even bother waiting for us.
That's okay. We can bring it all in ourselves.
Yeah, meaning I toil away while you give orders from the shower.
Fantastic.
3-hour drive and we're finally here. The place seems peaceful and quiet. Maybe it'll help me to focus on those damn telegrams to decipher.
Honey, don't just stand there. Those boxes won't carry themselves in.
Update. The place seems peaceful and quiet until Emma showed up.
Ahahaha. Ahahaha. Whimsy. Whimsy and joy. Okay. Home sweet home. This is us. That's alright. Yes, way, you take it easy. And that goes for anybody if anybody needs to step out. We've got a bit of tearing. Yeah, we might need to jump in some of these. We'll just make everything textures medium, shadows medium. No, we'll keep those high. Put that in medium as well. Look. Apply settings. Continue. That's better. That's better. Ah, yes. The playground. So we are in the nuclear war, apparently. Do you have to tweak the graphics a tad on this? This is alright. This is okay. And if we need to tweak them a bit more, that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. How is it for you? Is it alright? Is it okay? It's a little bit teary, but that's okay. I bet the internet signal is awful here. Is that a mountain or a giant plant? Ah, the mountains. 1980s. Yeah, I thought it was about then. Based on the car more than anything else. Oh no, not another one of these. Oh. I can throw things. Darling, I have come in the back door. But don't worry. Everything's still covered in plasterboard. Where are you, darling? For God's sake, bloody painters.
Gotta get the
Voice recorder. Press tab to check the voice recorder. Adam uses the voice recorder to record conversations and his thoughts on current events.
those boxes inside.
Okay. Oh, it's a way of keeping tabs on what's going on. I see. Okay. Gotta get those boxes inside. Which boxes? Those ones? Okay, cool, 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 cool.
I should put the box on a table upstairs.
On a table upstairs. Any table?
The box is where it should be. Time to paint the walls. I think
Wait.
there's some paint in the attic.
But what are the boxes? I've got all of these boxes. Can't just leave them out on the porch. What does that say? This way up. Right, hold on. The kitchen. Can't carry two at the same time. Damn it. Where is the kitchen? There we go. It says that way up, but it's... Hello, what's this? Adam, our dearest son. This house belonged to your family for many decades. Some even called it the Stevensons' refuge. But when me and your dad moved to Boston, we thought Grandpa just gonna sell it. Is there a way? Oh, can do that. There we go. There we go. We thought Grandpa's just gonna sell it, as he said he would. Well, he didn't. Surprisingly, he left it for us in his will. And now you and your lovely wife will live here. Raise your kids and simply enjoy life far away from the turmoil of our dangerous times. I can't even imagine a better place to settle down. Take good care of Emma. We'll visit you sometime in the next month if my aching hip allows that. Mom. P.S. Dad thinks he should be the one to come up with a name for your son or daughter. I have no idea why he's insisting on that. Maybe he's just getting old and tries to leave some kind of legacy. Anyway, acts surprised when he mentions it to you. I appreciate the heads up. Nothing on the back. I will take the note. Okay. The old alarm clock. Thank God I can work remotely now, so I don't have to set my alarm for 6 a.m. Okay. I'm imagining we might be able to set the alarm clock to go off in certain points, certain times, as it were. Do. Hey! No. Go on, let's go. Yeet. Exactly. Exactly. Right. And you know what? I'm going to leave the door open. Get some air in here. Let's get some air in here. Right, how does one attic? Oh.
Damn, I can't reach it. I need something to pull down the stairs.
What is this? Simon and Sons moving service. Oh, okay. So this is the receipt for the thingy. Pick up
the attic without a pole hook.
All right, calm down. General overview of work. Transportation of 8 to 10 boxes. £33 each. Approximately £33 each. Plus furniture, plus some equipment to home improve renovations. 170 miles in one way. Customer signature, Adam Stevenson. Rep signature, Daubney. Okay. Sure, we'll take that as well. We'll take all of the things. I have to say, if I got to a house and all of the doors were locked, I'd be a little bit annoyed. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How's it going, Slappy Meats? How you doing? We move into a house that already has pictures of H.P. Lovecraft and Edgar Allan Poe on the walls. Are you fucking shitting me? This isn't ominous at all. This isn't ominous. This is just goth. Good lord. Some sweeping paint on the walls and that house would be a really nice house, right? Have you lost your wife? I did lose my wife already. Emma was her name, right? Emma? Renard, how you doing? How's it going? Boys! Edgar Allan Poe and H.P. Lovecraft. You didn't see that Easter egg in your playthrough? Yeah, that is caught my eye, shall we say. I will take the Poe. Let's go. Oh.
You've got to be kidding me.
Are you kidding me?
Mom, the baby hears everything, even in the womb.
So we will make a great agent, just like Dad. Honey, I can't get in the goddamn attic without a key.
Check the dining room. It should be in a drawer.
As if there was one drawer. The key could be in one of the drawers.
Where are you, darling? Darling? Sugar? Honey bun? Where are you? Have you locked me out? Disappeared off somewhere and gone elsewhere. In the drawers. It's not a nightmare, even if it looks like one. A Thinking Woman's Guide to Pregnancy. The bestseller of 1978. 500,000 copies sold. The American Bible of Pregnancy. Loved by future mothers and fathers alike. Okay. That's delightful. The key is not here. The key is also not there. That's just things that I can pick up at some stage and I will definitely organize. Oh.
Nope, nothing in here.
Okay, there's no crouch.
I can't find it in the dining room.
Oh, sorry. I guess I didn't get it from the trunk.
Typical.
You left it in the trunk, darling. Yes, the old pizza box. If I haven't got the zoomies, I do. I'm just running around all over the place. Oh, of course, it's an old one. Ah, there it is. I'll take this in while I'm at it. Oh, it's a light bulb. Fucking shot myself. Do. Hey! Huh. I will take this crowbar. Is there a way to crouch? Options. Controls. Crouch is C. Ah, I really want to change that. Why are there locks on every door in the house? I know, right? I know. So the narrative of the game is H.P. Lovecraft and Edgar Allan Poe were a couple, and this is their cabin in the woods. I mean, to be honest with you, Orc Bear, possibly. Quite possibly. You know? Oh, they're in the shower, of course. They were in the shower. I forgot about that. Must be giving orders from the showers. I didn't hear the shower going, so I was thrown off by that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, no, you did. She did say, or my character said, oh yeah, giving orders from the shower. But she's pregnant, apparently. So, you know, leave it to be in the shower. That's fine. Do you know what I mean? What's a new book this year? This is the late 70s. I believe it's meant to be like the late 70s, early 80s, yeah. The amount of locked doors in this house is apparently ours is odd. Yeah, for sure. For also, I don't know about anybody else, but do you have doors that lock in the house? Like, in my house, Chunk's door locks because he is a private resident. Do you know what I mean? But my door doesn't lock. There's no lock on my door. And I don't tend to have, like, doors, internal doors in the house that have got locks on them. You know, only the bathroom door. Yeah, the bathroom door's got a lock. No, that's touche. That it does. You know? Exactly. Why are them? Why are the locks on every door? I love that anyone who played the horror before stops to fully look around before committing to entering. To be honest with you, Maya, like, I have to say, like, the inability to... There we go. Hello. Oh. Let's make that more accessible because I want to make sure. Books, papers, art deco. Oh, I don't like the using C as crouch. That upsets me. Go there. I want to look out of this window. Ah, what a wonderful window. Oh, there we go. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The countryside. Lots of very shiny glassware here, you know. Is that a hairdryer? Why is the door in the attic locked? Exactly. Why is the door in the attic locked? All right. Junk's door probably locked so you can't jump scare him again. Touche. One true cripple. Touche. Bathroom front door, sliding glass door. I think bedrooms might have, but I haven't checked. So no, don't have locks on all them by any stretch of imagination. You know, I live in one place where every door could lock by pushing a button on a doorknob. Like the bathroom door, but it was unusual. You could open them as easily with a coin or a screwdriver though. Oh, one of those ones? Yeah, I know which ones you mean. I know which ones you mean. Behold, the dancing couple, the figurines. What? I wonder who they belong to. Oh, you've got to rotate them to find the hidden messages. I wonder how they belong to. Grandma or someone else. Oh, panicked for a second there. An angel. Looks like he's sleeping, but it might as well be dead. Poor guy. Life has been rough on him. How long has he laid there? Probably like for a century. Blood. Wait. Someone must have hit him really hard to make his legs fall off. Is that blood or paint? I would have gone with ink before I went with paint, but sure. I can't get up there. Okay. I can see. Oh, those are old cans. Why are there old cans up here? Who's been living in my attic? Paint. Well, there's another door here. And it's also locked. Darling? Darling, have you noticed that every single door in the entire place is locked? And we don't have keys for everything? Darling? I could hear your hairdryer, darling. Are you there? Nope, nope. She's been captured and murdered. Oh, cheeky little propane tank. Thought she was going to blow up there, but never mind. That's fine. Oh, yeah, we want to keep that safe around here somewhere. Around there somewhere. That's a plant pot. There's some paint.
Damn it. What's that?
What is that? Get out of the way, chair. An invisible place in the attic. Get back in the car and run away. We can't. This is our peaceful lodge. We're here to relax.
A loose plank. Someone's hidden something under the floor.
Oh my god. Come on, come on. Keep going.
What
There
could
we
it
go.
be?
My
Treasure?
god.
Hope it's not great-grandpa's porn mags.
An invisible area. A hidden stash. Distracted by physics. Use your muscles. Exactly. How's it going, Pentastar? How you doing? Angel Cake. Small Percy. Hello, you beautiful bean. The good dragon. Come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky devil, you? You cheeky devil. What is this? Ciphers and deciphers. Darling. Darling. Darling honey bun. I broke a floorboard in the attic. Don't hurt me. Cipher on a parchment. An excerpt from Julius Caesar's Commentaries on the Gallic War. I remember this from my Latin studies. Some letters look different than the others, though. My God, is that because they're in capital? Gods, Mr. CIA man. I know, right? Oh, look, grunt. A loose plank. Smash. What is this?
That'd have to be a goddamn code breaker to... Wait, isn't that what I do for a living?
I don't appreciate your sass, sir. Okay. J equals C, Julius Caesar's initials, but why is someone writing that when they were equals? J equals C? Oh my god, we're gonna have to do this, right? J K L M N O P. No, M. J K L M. So 4. So C D E F. F? J K L. Oh my god. So we've got F. Where's my notes? Opening the F's again. That's right, isn't it? J, K, L, M. Yeah. C, D, E, F. F, G, H, I, J, K, L. No. M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. What's that? 22? So 22 would be F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y,
J equals
Z.
C, then based on the letter, the first character in the cipher should be
A. H equals A. M, N, O, P is 4, so F, G, H, I. P would be I. M, N, O is 3, so F, G, H. F, I, H. Okay. We've done it. This may help. Thank you very much, Hawkbear. I appreciate that. You know the alphabet. I do. I was learning ciphers and shit. And do you know what the best thing is? I can absolutely guarantee that now I've done that all mentally, the weird little dial thing that we also found with this is also just going to be able to do that for me. Do you know what I mean? I should love to asking so many questions. I know, right? Especially when she's in the shower as well. Old ass rundown house is a loose plank. It must be something fishy. There's a whole thing on TikTok of people buying like old houses and finding stuff in them. Oh, look. When examining mode is on, you can perform additional interactions with objects. Okay.
This device will help me decode the letters in the text.
Will it indeed? Well, we'll see if I'm right. Okay, the disc. We need to make sure that J and C. Let's see if I was right. M is F. Oh, God, yeah, on the ball. Was that H or K? H is O. No, H is A. I was correct. Because it's the bottom one first, then the top one. H is A. P is I. Yeah, P is I. And O is H. O is H. Yeah, I was correct. Look at me doing it all mentally in my brain pan. Don't even need tools. Who needs tools?
Cipher to open the box.
Oh. And we got 5, so we need C, F, I, A, H. F. Oh, I bet it's Faith. Well. I got the first 2 letters and was like, I bet that's Faith. I bet you anything it's Faith. But that's it, you know. Whoa, the alphabet. Are you saying, therefore, you are a tool? I am indeed a tool. Look, a key, an antique key, but what could it unlock? Mysteries upon mysteries. A journal. What is in the journal?
Nicholas.
Hello, Nicholas.
It is September 27th in the year of our Lord 1864.
Good Lord.
Evening, almost.
Oh, never mind. Oh, chapter 2. It is September 7th, the year of our Lord 1864, evening, almost night. Never before have I kept a diary, but they say that it might be a chance for me to reclaim the memories I have lost. Besides, writing entails a clarity of thought, making it easier to distinguish fact from imagination.
It is September 27th, in the year of our Lord,
Oh.
1864. Evening, almost night. Never before have I kept a diary, but they say that it might be a chance for me to reclaim the memories I have lost. Besides, writing entails a clarity of thought, makes it easier to distinguish facts from imagination. I'm home again after 10 years' absence. I'm relieved to find the house unscathed. That's good. It's the only roof I have over my head for now. I should light some candles and take a look around. No trace of my father. Did I honestly think he would welcome me at the door? He vanished a decade ago, without so much as leaving a letter. The house feels strange, even though it has not changed one bit. There are fears creeping out of the darkness whose source I cannot define. But memories will come back. That's what they told me. Maybe then I will realize what happened to my father. And what happened to me.
Oh, tab to read diary. So Nicholas, okay, so we're playing multiple characters in multiple timelines, all right? Gotta have faith. Exactly. Like George Michael said to us. So in the words, Val, you can do words. Words are things that you can do. So the main character, Adam, in the current timeline, had a little dictaphone that he recorded into, a voice recorder. This character has a diary to do things. This is one of my mum's favorites. She got it from a friend of the family. My father didn't like it, though thought it meant something in a bad way. It was a gift from my father's partner, George, as far as I remember. Fate played a cruel trick on him back when I was a kid. It still gives me the creeps. Fate did, eh? Well, allow me to light all these candles. Honey, did you leave the bathroom keys in the carriage? Exactly. Father would sometimes leave it at the front of the bedroom door. That meant he didn't want to be disturbed. I must have upset Father because one day he tossed the figurine at me and it hit me in the head. I can see it suffered more damage than I did, though. Father! Father! It is 20 past the hour of 10. And there is an ominous creeping in the house. I can't see a bloody thing, Father. Oh. Oh, Papa. Somebody has ruined the, So do we think the 18... This is a rhetorical question. Do we think that our character is, like, this is the character that ends up being... There's no candles there. There's a candle here. Ends up being the gentleman in the top hat.
Upstairs. What could it be?
A raccoon. My father and his partner a few days after opening their pyrite mine. Oh. Heavy objects. I can't bloody see anything. Options. The gamma. Can we turn that up a wee bit? Because I've got a big bright light in my eyeballs, so I can't bloody see anything. Aha! Oh, this is a cupboard. Never mind. Oh. Get out of my way. Right, there's the front door. I'm trying to work out where the fuck I am. Aha! That's much better. I can see a little bit now. Someone's got a very raspy breath. I don't even know what I've picked up. What have I picked up? Kerosene. Oh, we're going to set the place on fire. Sounds good. Sounds good. How's it going, Jason Andrew? How you doing? My father bought this land for practically nothing. His friend Judge Norton signed the contract, and the deal was made. How they did it back then? What is this? John took 200 extra just to set it up. My father knew it was hidden underneath. Oh, my father knew what was hidden underneath. He just needed someone with resources to open a mine. That's when he met George. Then he built the inn for the time he was actually rolling in it. Good old days, but I'm afraid it's not coming back. Land preemption contract. Certificate number 12, Land Office Plainfield. It is hereby certified... Well, it's 1839. It is hereby certified that pursuant of the provisions of the Act of Congress approved on January 13th, 1838, entitled An Act to Secure Land Preemption to Actual Settlers of the Public Domain, Jacob Hyde, made payment in full $400 for 320 acres at $1.25 per acre. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Now, therefore, be it known that on the presentation of this certificate to the Commissioner of the General Land Office, that said Jacob Hyde should be entitled to a patent for the tract of the land above described, John Norton, Register.
Some noise coming from upstairs. It might be him.
Might be him. Father! Are you upstairs, Father? Aha! A lantern. Oh, the kerosene's for the lantern, not for arson. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. There we go. Father! Still don't know why my father started collecting them.
Damn wind. I thought the window was bolted shut.
The window is not bolted shut. There's a crow out there. I saw it. There it is. See?
Hey, what are you doing here? This is private property.
You there.
Who the devil is he?
Top hat man in the wilderness. Okay, so it's not... It's not who we thought it was. Everywhere is once again locked. More fire hazards. Exactly. Who needs anything other than fire hazards, really? More locked stuff. Locked. Like this first. Just some old clothing. Me and my father in front of his inn. I was 7 at the time. Jacob and Nicholas, May 12th, 1843. He reproached me for making faces and not standing straight, although he was one who couldn't stand still, as you can tell. He gave me a good thrashing then, even though I didn't deserve it. Rude. I will take this memoir. Can I even buy a Freddo for $1 these days? No, definitely not. Oh, that's ammonia. I thought that was kerosene again, but that's fine. Right, let's go find out what this man wants. You there, stranger in the dark.
Where the hell did he go?
Hey! You still here?
I'd better take a look. He pointed at the shed. Maybe I can find something in there.
The well is not overgrown. He pointed at the shed. The shed that is well lit. Father! I will be back momentarily, Father. Apparently none of my ancestors owned keys to their own house. Check the shed. I will. Oh.
Strange. The light is coming from the inside, but the door's locked? Maybe I can find something to cut through the chain.
I will take these bolt cutters. Father, you have left your estate in somewhat of a disrepair. Okay. Oh man, the top hat makes me think the president has come back and calling. We talking, what was it? Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer? Father! Are you in here?
What's this?
A newspaper clipping. This terrible climb shocked the people of the peaceful local community. The deputy sheriff called to the inn confirmed the man's death. John Norton has been considered missing the last few weeks. The assailant was exceptionally brutal. The victim's throat was slashed and many cuts and burns all over his body suggested prolonged torture.
Gruesome murder? Here? John Norton. Sounds familiar.
Of course it's familiar. I've literally just read the piece of paper that said that John Norton was the person that gifted my father, or this character's father, this right to the mine. The mine that is evidently unhallowed ground or what have you. You know? Keys are overrated. What was that? Was that a glitch, or was that meant to be a ghost? Huh. Oh, let's take that thing first, though. Oh. All right, let's do this.
That's my father's hat.
Papa! Basement.
Did he leave this as some kind of clue for me? I should look into it.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate the fact that this character does not give a fuck about the fact that this is very evidently written in blood. Very evidently written in blood.
I don't feel like looking for that vagabond in the dead of night. I'd better go home.
That vagabond? Casual. Yeah, exactly. Oh, just, you know. That vagabond. There was definitely something there. When I turned around, there was like a... Father?
You let yourself in? Hey, are you deaf? I'm talking to you.
Yeah, this was definitely the character that was stood behind me.
If I tell anyone about this, I'll end up in an asylum.
Papa! Papa, Uncle Fester has come to visit. Oh, I'm down to 2 matches. Oh, shit. Confound thee! Have we got any more matches? More kerosene? Before we investigate the thing that was very obviously on the table. More matches there. No, I didn't want to do that. Shit. Get out of the way. What is this? Oh, it's a pepper grinder. That's fine. Thought it was something far more interesting. It's your birthday today, Pentastar? Ah, you cheeky little devil. I just paused this game to say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Pentastar. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Pentastar. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time, you cheeky little devil. Thank you very much for coming and choosing to pop in and share your birthday with us, you know. You know. Ghosty wants me out of the kitchen. Do they want me out of the kitchen? Examine. My father never could express emotions, but when he felt unhappy, he used to clutch this little angel in hand. Well, it did have wings at one stage. Good Lord.
Where did all this blood come from? Dear God.
Father! Father, is that you? I can't jump over there. Okay. The tense piano music is increasing. It's just, how do I refill my thingy? Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. We're coming, father! Here we go, here we go. Jump scare? No, not jump scare. There were some bare feet here a moment ago.
We'll see if this is a good idea.
I would like to refill my kerosene if possible. Oh my god. It's just opening up. It's fine. It's not a problem. E, use. Okay. Oh, do you know the worst thing is I really need to pee as well. Oh, there's more. Hold on. We'll just use more kerosene. Father. Father, was that you? Papa. Ah, rats. Ah. Rats. Oh, hello. Ship me up, little horse. The inside, the hill, in the inn Hillside. Hillside Inn is now open. 40 comfortable rooms, cozy refuge. Great tasty food near famous Caroline Pyrite Mine. Don't miss anything else. Don't delay. Visit today. I will take the inventory. Take the kerosene. Anything of interest over here? No. What is this? More matches. We love matches. And even more matches. I would like to take the axe to defend myself, please. Never understood why people in these situations... There is, like, literally, there is a creepy individual moving around your house in the dead of night. Somebody who looks like Uncle Fester. Alright? But in a really gaunt, scary way. As opposed to the, like, cuddly way. You know? And they don't pick up the weapon. They don't pick up the water. Just spill sulfuric acid. No, not sulfuric acid everywhere. Good lord, no. Papa. Father dear. Wait for the jump scare. It's gone very quiet. Oh yes. That is a picture on the wall. Father. Somebody walked behind me. I heard them, the footsteps. I thought maybe there was something on in the background there, but never mind.
Maybe there's another way in.
Father, I don't mean to alarm you, but there seems to be some description of ill-mannered nuisance. With your butler. Oh, there. Get out of the way, you shits. I will take the shears.
Damn it, I can't open it. Maybe there's something in my briefcase that would help get it open.
What? Pair of shears, the rusty blade. Oh, can I do that? Can I open the blade? Despite the passage of time, they might come in handy. Can I turn them into miniature swords?
I have to get in there. Whatever happened. I hope it's not my father's blood.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Am I delusional?
That was good. I like that one. That was good fun. Uncle Fester came at us. Oh! That one got you? Good. That's what these things are about. Bloody jump scares. It really annoys me that I can't change to bloody crouch. The C is going to really annoy me. Is there a way that I can change this? Controller, PC, Xbox. No, I need it to be PC. That was the kind of thing that chat would redeem? Yeah, for sure. Can I not change these? Because C being crouch is a genuine fucking problem, alright? I knew that was coming and it still got me. Oh, what's this? Fucking C. It feels so unnatural to me. Oh!
What the hell is that? Looks like roots? I need to get rid of them before I leave the basement.
Well, fortunately, I have some very handy shears. Oh, they're filled with blood. Take that, bloody thing.
He's upstairs. What does he want from me?
Oh, hello. He doesn't half look big and imposing. Oh, that's all closed now. Of course, it is still 20 past. And he's gone. That does not like something you want in your house. Yeah, exactly.
Has someone gone through my briefcase?
The mysterious key. I have no idea why I took it to the place. where I spent the last decade. I can't even remember which lock it fits. Oh, does it perchance fit the lock in the basement? Here we go. Father.
Who the hell are you? Stay back. You hear me? Keep away!
My God. You look interesting. But you didn't look like the other person. My parents' old house where Emma and I decided to move hides more secrets than I could imagine under the floorboards in the attic. I discovered a hidden journal. Under the floorboards in the attic, I discovered a hidden journal from one Nicholas Hyde. Reading it absolutely froze my blood. I don't know if the chilling passage described real-life events or if they were just mad ravings made up by this Nicholas person. Oh, the blurb didn't do anything? There was a blurb? Oh, you did the Subnautica? Oh, my God. I heard the Reaper Leviathan, and do you know what, Max? As I heard it, I was like, that sounds like the Reaper sound effect from Subnautica. That's so weird. But I was so immersed in the game, I thought it was just background noise. I just thought it was like the background sort of just like, this is gonna shit you up. But I was in the back of my mind, I was like, that sounds like Subnautica. What the fuck? What's going on here? What? Thank you very much for the 200 little panda rings. I really appreciate that. Oh my lordy. It was a bit quiet. Oh, good. Maybe that's the reason why. Okay, so first of all, fucking Nicholas Hyde from Jekyll and Hyde. Seeing that immediately. Seeing that immediately, Jekyll and Hyde. We also had the good old portraits of H.P. Lovecraft and Edgar Allan Poe earlier. There we go. That name's not a red flag at all. Exactly, A-list on it. Exactly. Not a red flag, one iota, right? Good Lord, no. So our character wasn't... I thought it might be our character. Okay, the early version of our character. Because our character's Adam, right? I thought maybe the earlier version was maybe the guy in the top hat. But 1864, was it? 1864? Oh, excuse me. I thought that might have been us. But that person got chased down by there's the Uncle Fester dude, and then there's the Doctor, which I find very interesting. There's the Uncle Fester dude, and then there's the Doctor. They seem like two different characters. Since you missed it earlier, the pregnancy book was a nod to Freddy Krueger. Oh shit, I haven't seen any of the Freddy Krueger movies, so that's probably why I missed it. But that's really interesting. Yeah, interesting. Because the other thing that I'm intrigued by... I was expecting a full fecal tornado. No. My butt is well and truly less than 5p. Do you know what I mean? And Freddy Krueger appeared in the episode of the Goldbergs. Oh, really? No way, Chewknackers. So the characters are interesting. But what I didn't get was the fact that he was like... I discovered a hidden journal from one Nicholas Hyde, which was the character from the ye olde times. Reading it made my absolutely froze my blood. Is what it says underneath my head here. But if the guy Nicholas Hyde must have survived the experience with the Doctor, otherwise they wouldn't be able to write down falling off the the landing. Do you know what I mean?
Wait, flee, flee.
Do you know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at the cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How very dare you, Misuki? Look at you coming in here with all of your beautiful individuals. Look at you coming in here with all of your beautiful individuals. Look at you coming in. Look, Monty. That is enough popcorn. I'm trying to speak to the bloody raiders. God damn it. How's it going, Miss Oogie? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Something oogiful this way comes. Oh, my lordy. Oh, my lordy. Hiya, how's it going? Hello, you cheeky devils. Welcome on in, all you glorious individuals. Oh, hello. For some reason, that is... My chat's froze on that screen, but that's okay. That's not a problem. I'll pull you this screen over for a moment. How you doing, you beautiful beings? Welcome on in, all you exquisite individuals. I appreciate you. And I enjoy something will come in this way. How's the beast inside? Interesting. It got me a real bad jump scare. And, well, I say a real bad jump scare. I jumped and went, ooh. It wasn't like a fear response. It was a whoo response more than anything else. It was one little bit and I was like, whoo, hello. Like that was basically it so far. But I'm intrigued by it. Have you played this game, Mizuki? Have you played this one? Friends, if you do not know Mizuki, if you enjoy games like this...
You followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they are, they're like lurkers, but you're very, very welcome here, you beautiful beans. People from my stream, if you don't already know Mizuki is an exquisite streamer. Fucking chaos energy, like absolute fucking barrels of chaos energy. If you like games like this that we are playing at the moment, if you like games like this, you will fucking love Misuki's channel. Very kooky, quirky, spooky, horror oriented individual. Fucking great stream, if I do say so myself. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. For par individuals, for par. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young, you know? I went to try it once, but I had a really bad FPS. So it was like, another day when this isn't a problem. Yeah, I've turned down a lot of the settings in order to be all right with the FPSs and stuff. But it's doing all right so far. But the goal verify clips in the Discord. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Tuna, because I'll check it out later. Yeah, so far it's interesting. We've played the first... I mean, I over-chatted by like an hour at the beginning of stream because we were talking about some really interesting conversations. But it's interesting. The first chapter was interesting to begin with. And the second chapter... So the first chapter, where we're at so far... I'm going to give some spoilers for the first... 2 chapters, because that's as far as we've got. We're just about to enter chapter 3. All right, just about to enter chapter 3. For the first 2 chapters, we've played one character called Adam, who is set in the 1980s, and he's found a secret mystery book. There was a cipher on it, and we did the cipher in our own heads. And then I did the cipher in my own head, and then I was like, oh, do you know what? This cipher. There's a little machine here that does it for us. Oh, shit. Never mind. It's all right. I did it in my own brain. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Kayla? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Yeah, filth wizard. That is the only way to do it. And then in the second chapter, we got transported back to like 1864 or something like that. And we were in the same house, but there was a spooky Uncle Fester person and there was a spooky doctor person. And I was like, okay. See how it is? And it was the spooky Uncle Fester person that got us. Little bastard. Yeah, that was the jump scare. And I was like, ooh. It was the most preposterous jump scare going. Do you know what I mean? But I over chatting for an hour to nobody's surprise. It was a very interesting conversation. It has to be said. All right, has to be said. Okay. But Mizuki, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go and do so, you beautiful bean. Please look after yourself. Go do what you need to do, you cheeky devil. All right. Let's jump back into the game for a wee while. While we jump into chapter 3. I'll be lurking, you lurk away, you beautiful bean. The beast inside is spooky, and it's not the not safe for work I feared. for that content. Steve Allen's Questionable Game Emporium. Yeah, the Questionable Game Emporium's doing all right. I'm looking forward to the one that releases on Sunday, actually. It's a good game, that. Good game, that. Okay.
Damn it, someone must have torn out the rest of the pages.
There's no tear marks. What the fuck?
Strange. I was in the attic and... I'll show the diary to Emma. She might find it interesting.
That was a different voice actor. Or was that a different personality? Strange. I was in the attic. I'll show the diary to Emma. She might find it interesting. This one looks unhappy. Don't worry, little buddy. You've got wings, so you can always fly to a nicer place. Unlike me. You can sit on there for a moment. I was in the attic, but now I'm sat beside Edgar Allan Poe and H.P. Lovecraft. Darling, Emma, my lady.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. Don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking. Me showing my Welsh mates. It's a bloody welcome. It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Darling, Emma, what did you do to the television? Anything in the drawers? Nope. The only thing I am finding very frustrating with this game so far is the fact that I can't change the controls, which is frustrating because I would like... What is this? Some cigarettes. I can't change the controls, which means that C is crouch, and I've always had control as crouch, so that is extremely frustrating. Darling, honey bun, sugar pie.
Honey, you won't believe what I found it. Hey, Emma? Can you hear me? Emma?
I was calling you before, but you wouldn't even answer. Where have you been?
I was snooping around the attic. I found this
The power is out, by the way.
diary. What?
A fuse must have blown. Be a darling, go to the basement and fix it before it gets dark. This place needs a lot of work. The sooner we start, the better. I don't have to tell you that, do I?
All right. Sugar plum. You just had a shower while I was doing all the other bits and pieces. Honey bun. Well, listen here. Just because you're being pervaded by the filth and evil that perforates around this humble abode of ours does not mean you get to take it out on me. Good Lord. Pain in the hoop. Right. Where's the torch?
What's her problem? She sounded like I took a piss on her mother's flower bed.
I mean, I definitely didn't piss on anybody's flower bed. I could have done. I had the option, but I chose not to. Because I'm a nice person. All right. Oh, yes. The power is out. Darling, do you have a flashlight? That is a bottle. Or at least a candle of some description. That's the kitchen. Hey. Do you have a candle? I'm waiting on a message, friend, so that's the reason why my phone's on loud. Alright, never mind. We're going down in the dark, apparently. Because this can only go well.
I need a flashlight. It's so damn dark in the
There we go.
Maybe I can find one in the attic. There's a lot of junk in there.
God damn it. Right. Flashlight. Candle. Old tins. Oh my god. An old pocket flashlight. Sure. Sure thing. Maybe chill, have a guava juice. Be nice to your husband. Exactly. Right. Got a very powerful bulb, but how do I turn it on? Oh, here we go. Wait for it, wait for it. Jump scare. No.
For God's sake.
That bloody hoss has been there since 1800s. If only... That door wasn't there in the 1800s, though. And it's, of course, locked.
This horse will haunt me in my dreams.
I mean, probably. It almost shut me up before as well. When it was the 1800s and we turned around and was like, oh, look, there's a silhouette of a horse. You know? Could be pregnancy hormones, for sure. For sure. And did you know what? If that's the case, fair enough.
Fuses?
Where are the fuses? Good question. Maybe they're down this dark and mysterious brick wall.
Strange, one's missing. Did someone take it out on purpose?
Somebody took it out on purpose. The fucks.
Maybe there's a spare fuse in the shed by the house.
Okay, in the shed by the house. Darling, I'm just going out to the shed by the house. Will you watch me from this window? Gaze out lovingly at my beautiful posterior as I go out to the shed by the house. Oh, we have a nice pergola as well. Look at the pergola. What a nice pergola. Oh shit, we're by a swamp. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. Nobody should be by a swamp. This is one quick way for midges. Oh, I got wet. Don't worry, darling. I'll dry off out here. It seems that they haven't improved the shed since the 1800s either. Ugh, how annoying. Gotta go round. Oh, Raid! Raid! How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in. Pain in the hoop broke me. Pain in the hoop. Darling, can you see me? I thought I saw a silhouette then up there, but never mind.
Damn it, it's locked. I saw some keys hanging in the basement. Maybe they'll match the lock.
Are you fucking shitting me? If you saw some keys hanging in the basement, why didn't you say, hey, I better take those keys that are hanging in the basement? Because... Darling, it's all locked out there, but I need to get the keys from the basement to go over to the shed.
It's a raid. Flee! Flee!
Oh, my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and between.
Subscribed. Most
Good
kind.
lord. Delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders.
Shall be called Big Keith.
Big Keith, destroyer of worlds. All right, so be it. Delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity. Look, Monty, I know you're enthusiastic about your mother arriving, but good lord. How's it going, Abby Stabby, you cheeky little devil? Thank you very much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. People from my stream, go and check out Abby Stabby Art. Abby Stabby Art does all of our wonderful little emotes. The mother of Monty here, you know, glorious individual that she is. How's it going, Abby Stabby? What were you up to today? What kind of artistic joys were you creating today, you cheeky little devil? I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the mirror veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? Smash through some work today ahead of Abomination double whammy tomorrow and Friday. Oh wow. Do you have Abominations lined up, or is it a risk of the draw, as it were? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young, you know? No bums, exactly. Not a bum Snapchat. It's a very different type of Snapchat, you know? Doing the Abomination League table at the end of the month. So we finish on January, go head to head where the public vote for the for your favorite. That sounds amazing. So tomorrow, the last day of January, is going to be this head-to-head league table, and then Abomination Friday starts all over again in February, right? Is that the way you're rolling it out? You know? But welcome on in, you beautiful beings. We are playing a horror game today because I love to play my horror games on Wednesdays, Wicked Wednesdays and what have you. And we are playing a game called The Beast Inside, which is so far pretty fucking weird. I'm liking it, but it's weird, and I'm intrigued by it. I have been caught by a jump scare, but it wasn't a, oh my god, jump scare. It was a, whoo, jump scare, you know? So, we're doing well, you know, but we'll jump back into it. We'll head back over, you know. Abby Stabby, if you need to disappear off, as always, go grab a delightful beverage, go grab a delightful treat. Please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you cheeky devil. I appreciate you bringing all your beautiful people over here. It means a hell of a lot to me. I'm looking forward to Abominations as well. Our character has been sent out to the wilderness to go, like, this our character is a cipher, a code breaker in the 1970s, 1980s.
It's an antique, but in mint condition. That's what I like. Doesn't look like it's been affected by the ravages of time, so maybe I can use it to break a few Russian ciphers.
Exactly, the Russian ciphers. Kern found it. Yeah, our character is basically needs to go put the fuse on, but needs to get the key. Went down to the basement, found the fuses, realized that the fuses were in the outdoor shed, went to the outdoor shed, realized that the keys were back in the basement. I'm like, oh, for God's sake. There's a lot of running around. Running, jumping, climbing trees, putting on makeup when you're up there at the moment. Did I see some keys in here? No, just a giant fuck of hatchet. What's this? Box full of cash. Doesn't sound like it's full of cash. Picked it up very lightly if it was full of cash. Alright, where do these keys go? Where are they? Here, little keys. Little keys. Where are you? Spanners. Petrol. Ariana, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on in. I thought they'd be hung up, but they're not. We're not taking the axe? What's this?
Chiming has startled many people.
The chiming has bloody startled many people. It shut me up earlier. Where did you see the keys, character of mine? Oh, I saw some keys in the basement. Where? Where did you see the keys? Is it in the first aid kit? No. There are apparently keys in the basement. You're good? I'm glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Just gonna pull this back over down here. So that I've got a countdown for the ad break. Ha. Were the keys by the fuse box? Oh, there were keys by the fuse box. Oh, for fuck's sake. I picked up the bloody key and didn't actually... Saw the key in the fuse box. My character didn't point out the key in the fuse box. Just left it be. Right. Onwards. Darling. Darling, watch me, darling. Watch me go and be a manly man as I go and look into the shed. And maybe, just maybe, staring at my posterior will make your mood change to a positive one. Look, darling, I'll go this way. Just for you. Look, darling, look. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Hey! Oh, you still there? You are. Okay, so long as you're watching, darling, so long as you're looking at my beautiful posterior. Look at the trees, they're weird. Yes! Oh! What? I feel like this might be wrong. Oh, look, it's a tree branch. No. All of the trees grow in squares. That is the only way that trees know how to grow here, is in squares. Question about you live alone in a coat fell down? Oh, God, no. Where does one find a sparkly Minecraft tree? I might want it from some apartment deck. All right. Right. My God. Darling. Someone's been walking in ketchup again.
Damn, there are no fuses here. Of course. What the f...
What the f...
What is this? Where did all the blood come from?
Is it blood?
Why would Emma bring my old stuff from the office here?
Emma... Our manly man is definitely not making logical sense here. Our character has just gone into the dark basement that required him to use a torch to get the key for the shed, and didn't at any stage think, oh, maybe my darling didn't put my things here. Because, you know, the quantum localizer. I can't make much sense of it, but I trust that the author knew what they were writing about. What is this? Quantum localizer allows in-depth analysis of kinetic energy preserved in so-called quantum traces, enable the user to identify silhouettes of people or other living organisms whose past presence in a given fragment of the space-time continuum has left behind detectable clusters of waves and particles, i.e. quantum clouds. Equipment with ultra-sensitive sensors, the device can... equipped with 2 ultra-sensitive sensors, the device can detect both electromagnetic and quantum traces. Fucking hell, this is meant to be the 1980s. Electromagnetic sensor, thanks to a special built-in coil, this ultra-sensitive sensor... The localizer can detect metal objects up to 12 meters away with a precision of 0.01 centimeters. Quantum sensor, an advanced and very sensitive particle sensor based on innovative technology, it can detect quantum traces left by living organisms. VLF display, a screen a screen enabling the user even to locate clusters of quantum clouds. Impulse generator releases a strong impulse which then picked up by the sensors, allowing the user to locate metals and anomalies. Quantum scanner allows the user to stabilize the quantum clouds and reveal any abnormalities that may cause interference. Interesting. Was this made by Egon from the Ghostbusters? Perchance. Perchance. It feels like it might be. Localizer can detect, analyze quantum traces. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. And then we'll press C again to be able to stand up, because I did keep getting the fucking thing wrong. Paper cut.
A shirt covered in blood.
My God.
It was fresh.
Huh.
How did it get here?
Don't know. Was it my darling honey bun? My love? Jesus
Emma, you
Christ.
scared the crap out of me. Okay, you can open the door.
That definitely
Emma?
wasn't Emma.
Honey?
Honey bun. Sugar pie. Darling.
Something's not right. Maybe the localizer will show me just what's happened here. Wait, what did they say in training?
What? What? What the fuck? All right. Is our character really just being like, oh, it wasn't Emma. Well, while I'm here, I may as well pull out my quantum localizer. Coats have their own restaurants for that. Coat Brasilia. Oh my God, Max. Oh my God. Fear the coat may eat me. The coat will not eat you. All it will do, Kayla, is hug you in a very special way. Not that special, but in a nice special way. A very warm hug, you know? It starts walking towards you. It's time for concern. Did Nick get horribly murdered? Nick fell off a banister, is what Nick happened. A very scary doctor walked intimidatingly towards him, and he cascaded himself through a banister, you know? How's it going, Kismet? How you doing? We're staying mad scientist house? Basically, yeah.
Huh. If I remember correctly, this prototype device can be used to detect traces of a person's presence from the past. All I need is to be in a strong field of quantum particles, and with a little bit of luck and science, I'll be able to see a silhouette of the person who was here in a different time.
Are you shitting me? Okay, I get real funny about Oh, 23, 24, 23, 22, 19. Oh, it's over that way. I get real funny about time travel stuff, friends. I get real...
Localizer. Green lines at the edge of the screen show the direction to go, and the numbers the distance to the nearby cloud.
I get real funny about time shit.
Place. Now I need to use the pulse to show the cloud, and I need to scan it. The localizer found something. Someone has been here. It looks like he left the rest of the clothes here. All covered in blood. I'll try to find more traces. It doesn't look good. I have to find out what happened here.
On the plus side, they were only wearing a Trilby hat, not a not a full top hat. So it's a different person. Darling, I don't mean to alarm you.
The fuse is missing, some clothes are lying all covered in blood, and a trace of a person near the shed. It's all looking very strange. Maybe it's all about the stress. On the other hand, I have to be certain that we're safe.
What? Hated this part too, not gonna lie. How's it going, Steel Wolfie? How you doing? Happy 4-year streamiversary, you beautiful bean. Can I get a shout out for Steel Wolfie, please? I would really appreciate it. What the heck is that doohickey? It's a quantum localizer, which has immediately taken all of the shine off this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. The moment that this got brought into the game, I was immediately like, okay, I'm out. I've mentally checked out. I am hoping that that is a temporary thing, because as soon as they bring in, thank you very much, people go check out Steel Wolfie. Steel Wolfie is a wonderful human being, a member of my stream team. A member of my stream team and a glorious individual.
I should use the pulse to make the quantum cloud visible. Otherwise, I won't see.
There it is.
I'm at the source, but I can't read anything. The interference is too strong. It must be caused by an anomaly nearby. I should neutralize it.
Oh, good lord. What the fuck is this? Stream team? Yes. Ariana, we are part of the Octopus and Dragon Stream. Are you part of the Octopus and Dragon Stream team? No, you're not part of it yet. I'm trying to remember every member of the Octopus and Dragon Stream team right off the top of my head, and I don't think that's going to work. Friends, an advert is upon us. We are going to take this opportunity for me to go and visit the urination station, because I really need to go pee, all right? So get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. I'll be back momentarily. When we... Yeah, I'll be back in a moment when we come back, all right? And I will be back to... Oh, the thing is, Selena is there. She's lovely. Selena is absolutely amazing. Honestly, I'll talk about the stream team. I'll talk about the stream team as soon as we get back, all right? As soon as we get back. But in the meantime, I really need to go pee. I've been needing to go pee for a little while, so I'm going to do that now. All right, I will see you in a minute. See you in a minute, you cheeky devils, all right? Yes, friends, I have donned the robe, for it is chilly. The weather has got a little colder again. And I want to be warm, so I put my delightful house coat, my dressing gown, my robe back on, you know. I'm getting cozy just before I shit my pants. That is, that's what everyone does, right? That's what everyone does. Everyone just gets cozy before they shit their pants. That's what they standardly do, is it not? That's what we meant to do. The dynamics, all right? Okay. Denzi. Oh, my lordy. Okay. We can definitely do that. We can definitely do that. Thanks very much for sticking through the adverts, by the way, friends. I really appreciate it. It helps us content creators. It does indeed help us out. What am I doing? That one. Oh, my lordy. Hold on. Hey! Ooh. 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 Oh, this is very interesting. I haven't done this one before. Cool. Denzi has redeemed a whimsical fact. For those people that don't know, I am a sex educator, and I like to bring whimsical facts about sex to the forefront of our streams when someone redeems it, you know. Spent all morning drinking coffee outside in the cold morning, currently trying to get my feetsies warm again. I recommend getting a nice hot water bottle and putting it on your feetsies, your little feetsies, okay? Which one of these am I going to do? Whimsical fact about sex. Did you know that the indigenous Hawaiians name their nether regions? Traditionally, Hawaiians worship and gave affectionate names to their genitals. But they didn't stop there. Royalty and commoners alike had their own, I'm going to butcher this pronunciation, their own mele ma'ai, I believe it's called, M-E-L-E, space, M-I apostrophe No, M-A''I. I will spell it into chat as well. Hold on. Melee Ma'ai, I believe, is the pronunciation of it. Hold on. Why is that not? There we go. Yeah, royalty and commoners alike had their own Melee Ma'ai, a personalized genital chant. These lyrical odes would describe quite openly and in some detail the individual's nether regions. Dr. Milton Diamond, an expert in pre-contact Hawaiian sexual behavior, described how Queen Liliuokalani's, excuse the pronunciation, Liliuokalani's chant described frisky, her frolicking genitals that went up and down. There you go. They had an entire chant, apparently. This is taken from a BBC article called Scintillating Sex Facts from Around the World. So there you go. There is your whimsical fact about sex, Denzi. Thank you very much for popping in. Also, can I get a shout out for Denzi, please? I would really appreciate it. Because Denzi is an exquisite individual who deserves all of your love and attention. Ooh, and while I'm at it, I'll get a shout out for Ariana as well. Because I popped into their stream recently and had a fucking great time. I watched them have an awful lot of emotions in a very, very short space of time. It has to be said. It has to be said. You know what I mean? Definitely learned something new today. I know, right? Well, this is what we like to do. This is what we like to do. People, go check out Denzi. Denzi is a good friend of mine. A glorious individual. Denzi, we still need to have that phone call at some stage. To, if you still want it, to help you with... I can't remember what I was helping you with. I was helping you with something. I was going to help you out with something or other. But yeah, that one. Yeah. And also go check out Ariana. Ariana is a glorious individual who... A new friend of ours. But I popped into their stream and they had all of the emotions recently. And it was great. It was great to see. I love seeing, because I have to say, I am a withered, emotionless husk of a human being. But it's great to see other people experience... JK... It's great to see other people experience emotions on a really deep and like wholesome level. Do you know what I mean? Genitalia nickname was a common thing. I remember, like, we used to, like, when I was a teenager, my partner at the time called my genitalia Tinkerbell. Don't ask me why. But there is a story behind it, is all I'll say. All right. Wish I had a nickname for mine, not going to lie. Well, now is the time. Now is the time. All right. Fascinating. I wouldn't even know where to begin to make a chant about my genitalia. Valen veins phallus. Spindly like a goblin cock. Makes a sound like a stick. Running up a fence. Coiled like a corkscrew, ribbed for his pleasure. Yeah, like there's definitely a possibility for it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of scope for the imagination. Okay. Emotions can be hard, especially when you're neurodiverse and have been on various meds for decades. This is true. This is very true. My emotions are hard because I'm an emotionless husk of a human being. I have been a performer for too fucking long, which means that 9 times out of 10, I know how to make it look like I'm not having emotions. Not always. That has been getting more and more difficult. The longer I have spent away from like traditional theater, getting on stage and having to bury whatever the fuck I'm feeling in order to do the scene, the longer I've spent away from like full stage like that, the harder it has been to bury my emotions, you know? But it is possible. It is possible to do. Sounds like a duck, and now I want to hide from that. It's true, CCP. It is like a duck, coiled like a corkscrew. Some people call me Zebedee. That is a very, very British, very British of a certain generation reference. One of my partners called my member Atlas. Not because of the Titan, but because we drove past water towers and I had Atlas printed on it. That's amazing. I love that. I love that. Coiled like a corkscrew. Is it righty-tighty? Lefty-loosey? Could be. Who knows? Actually, my partner knows, so, you know. Remind me of that song, Too Big to Fit in Here, from the movie with Cameron Diaz. What is that movie? What is that movie? Let's jump back into the game while we're chatting. But yeah, people go check out Denzi and go check out Ariana. Both of these people are glorious. Go check out Steel Wolf. We had a shout out for Steel Wolfie earlier as well. Got all of these people, wonderful, wonderful human beings, great content creators, and yeah, just fun individuals. Right, I have to admit, friends, within the game, I have been, the immersion has lost it a bit for me. All right, because of this fucking device. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's why. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I really appreciate it. Hold left mouse button.
I did it. Clearly someone was here recently and used this rope. I'll try to find more traces.
Are you fucking shitting me? I have to play the 1980s equivalent of Pokemon Go. Hide? Oh no. Why can I not move? Oh, rope. That's what I needed. With this, I can reach much further than my hands can. Very useful in the field. What the fuck? Alright, sure. Alright. It still annoys me that I can't change any of the controls. That's not a very good accessibility issue, but... Darling! There are Pokemon around. Darling, where have you gone? Honey pie. Sugar plum. Are you in the basement, darling? There's no one in the basement. What about this? Says I'm going in the right direction because the green and what have you, you know. It's a song they sing in a busy restaurant about how to make someone feel like their pee-pee is huge. I love it very much. That actually intrigues me. It's beeping at me. Yes. So I'm doing my best to suspend my disbelief because this machine, the fact that I have this machine is breaking my immersion massively. But who knows?
No point going there.
There's every point going there. The percentage thing. But the percentage thing. Is there a way up here? A hidden path, perhaps? My God!
He must have went up from here.
He must have went up from here. Oh, don't worry, though. I've got all of the power in the world. Here we go. Take that. What is this game? Oh, really? Sure. Even more. Let's go. The fact that I didn't even like tell my darling. I need to go back and surely tell my partner that I'm going on an adventure. How's it going, Nico Hart? Can I get a shout out for Nico Hart as well, please?
The localizer has detected a signal. That means another quantum cloud must be near.
It was near, but first I need to tell my partner that I'm going for an adventure. Darling! Sugar plum! Honey pie! Schnookums! Does my partner have keys to the house? Is this what's happening here? People go check out Nico Hart. Nico Hart is a fucking excellent content creator. Does a lot of things like speedruns, plays a variety of different indie horror games, and creates really interesting controllers out of unconventional things, like cutlery, and one of those weird things where you squeeze its face and go... and the steering wheel. You did the automaton, exactly. And the big one that I remember you for is the speedruns of Alien Isolation using a steering wheel. That was always a good one. So it looks like my darling has been kidnapped, and I am completely none the wiser. Okay, hold on. Darling, if you are here, darling, I know you're in a mood with me. I know you happen to be in a mood with me, but darling, just letting you know, I have found a Pokemon device, and I'm off for an adventure in the wilderness, okay? The Pokemon device is part, it's part Fallout Pip-Boy, part old school Game Boy, and 90% 1800s photograph device, okay? I'm going on an adventure. Don't wait up, okay? You get to sleep. You've got our baby to think about, apparently. Bye. Off on an adventure with my stupid device. We found a ladder in the wilderness. Because we are that kind of person. All of the trees have got weird little square penises for some unknown reason. You quit out after 3 hours. I have to say, the first 2 chapters of the game were absolutely fucking excellent. Absolutely excellent. However, as soon as I have found this device, my immersion has been broken.
So much blood and it's not even dry yet. Whatever happened here, it hasn't been long. The trail leads through that gate. I'll go check it out.
It's the brutal murder of our darling. And that's where they feed the fucking livestock. Oh, through this gate. Oh yes, the gate covered in blood.
Clearly dragged something heavy through that gate.
Did he? The man in the trilby dragged something heavy through this gate. Something covered in blood. Perhaps. Who knows?
Some planks are loose. I'll try to break them out.
Did I leave the crowbar? I might have left the crowbar. Oh, look, an old shed. When I was a kid, this kind of thing would be absolutely amazing to me, alright? Oh, no worries. Thank you very much, Nibirin. Where's Pikachu in this game? Good question, to be honest with you. Oh, can I actually just open the gate? Or is the gate locked?
Damn, gate is closed.
Ugh.
I need to look for a way around.
Right, okay, so do I need to go back?
You subscribed. Most kind.
Robley, you cheeky devil. Do I need to go back and get the crowbar, perhaps? Get the crowbar? If a tree has square penises, then it's round. What is the round vagina's triangular all-purpose orifice? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they have tiny little all kinds of things. Do you know what I mean? I would imagine there must be square holes in the trunk somewhere as well. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? It's right. It goes in the square hole. Exactly. Exactly. Robley, you cheeky devil. I should now describe your name upon the mirror. Vane. Thank you very much for using your Prime here. You could use it anywhere and you choose to use it here, and that means a hell of a lot to me, friend. That means a hell of a lot to me. I've inscribed your name upon the Mirror Vein. By having your name upon the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You almost apologized? How dare you? How very dare you? You know better than that. You know better than that. You've got our baby to think about. Exactly. I definitely had a crowbar back in the house that I used to smash open the floorboards in the attic. Here we go. Going back and forth, which this game seems to be very happy of. If you don't mind me asking, without giving away any spoilers, why did you decide to quit the game, Nico? She didn't give a shit. She'd been in the shower for hours. She did come out the shower. I have to say, she did come out the shower. But what I will say about her is she's
behind the gate.
She seems to have keys to the entire building, and she keeps going into places and then locking doors behind her, which is really annoying because I can't get into any of these rooms and she has them all. Right? Apparently, we don't need that. We're gonna go rogue with it, apparently. You got bored? Fair. Fair. I know that I will say I know that this game is a big fave of people. I am trying to suspend my disbelief because of this strange, weird little quantum flux. But do you know what it is? It's because I was expecting horror. I was expecting pure old school horror. Maybe a little bit of cosmic horror, but pretty much ghosts and fucked up shit. I wasn't expecting science fiction. And I think that's possibly the reason why the little device is like... Oh, I just pull it off. Of course I do. Come here. How far away do I have to get? All right. Jesus Christ. Oh man, hear me roar. Meow. Oh, it annoys me that I can't change the controls. Bloody sea being crouch. I do like the soundscape of the game, though. Is this all my land? I can't go that way. There's an entire building there. Okay, cool. Check out Below Rusted Gods. Aha!
The blood hasn't dried yet. I'll follow its trail. Maybe someone needs help.
We can drop down from here and snap an ankle. There is a sleeping bag. I fucking knew there was going to be something at the other end of this pond. There is a sleeping bag. Someone has been spying on me. I don't think this is the right way. This is the way to the gates, isn't it? Yep, never mind. Hold on. More blood. Blood for the blood god? My god! A shack in the wilderness. For the... Not another locked door. What am I to do?
Damn it! Closed. Just closed. It looks like something or someone is hanging in there. Is that... Fuck! This thing scared the shit out of me. I'd better check what the localizers detected before I go in.
Is it a deer? It's a deer. It's a deer. Some wild person who lives in the arse end of nowhere has gone hunting, probably illegally, and strung up a deer to exsanguinate it. Alrighty. Alrighty. We're gonna go this way first. Okay, they've got a little boat for the pond. Bloody hell, this is huge. Aha! Can't do this. But I can. Oh, is that how I get in? Oh, I should probably do the thing first, shouldn't I? That is how I get into the bloody barn. Of course it is. Of course it is. Looks like a deer, but that's right. It could not be a deer. It could be a Wendigo. Oh, wait, what? Apparently I can't do anything with my hands. I also can't climb over this very easily climbable fence. But that's fine. Can we take a moment? Can we take a moment to appreciate... How's it going, Dime? How you doing, you beautiful being? Can we take a moment to appreciate the fact that our character has seen the fresh blood, but hasn't questioned the fact that this is a really old, rusty lock? Like, no, he hasn't questioned that. Our character has no common sense. Not a modicum of common sense. Oh, hello. Hey! And now we are in here and we can't get out. Jesus. But don't worry, we went on an adventure. Quick, there is a quantum flux in the mainframe drive. Not an anomaly. There you are, anomaly. Take that. Yeah, fuck you, anomaly. Oh, that's not the anomaly. Oh, is there multiple anomalies? Take that, anomaly. Even more anomalies. I can't see a bloody thing. Just found out about the past weekend. Was so hyped about it. I love all Egypt things. So I was like, oh, what did I miss? What did I miss? Haven't seen many Egyptian horrors. Oh, is it Necrophosis? Are you talking about Necrophosis? Please tell me you're talking about Necrophosis. We played the demo of that and it was fucking excellent. Have you played Forewarned? No, not yet. No, Amenti? Oh, okay. Color me intrigued. And it's an Egyptian themed one. Where are you, anomaly you get? There you are. I see you, you shit. Yes. Now we can scan the stabilization.
Who is he? What did he hide here?
What did he hide here? We'll have a look at this dagger.
A hunting knife. Someone must have used it recently and tried to hide it there.
At the very beginning of the game, wasn't that hunting knife the one that was inside my own skull?
Maybe I can find a side entrance.
Well, it's too fucking close. Now, like, you've literally dropped down into this arse end of nowhere. I don't know what you were expecting, buddy, but you didn't think this through. Oh, I've got the knife now. Oh, of course. There we go. Of course, now we can use doors.
I need to try to get inside.
Been dipping in and out. What are we shooting the quantums? So when we scan using our quantum anomalies, it turns out that there are it turns out there's anomalies in the timeline, and the anomalies in the timeline are causing interference with us scanning things. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Damn, locked. Oh. Oh, hello. Thanks, buddy. Blame the character. My character, like, can we just take a moment? Adam is literally going in, like, he hasn't told anyone where he's going. I did. I, as a person, ran in and shouted to my darling. I hasn't told anyone where he's going. He is now breaking into a barn that is on his land that he assumes is around. He knows that stuff has been, like, that there is blood everywhere. There hasn't been a single thing. There hasn't been a single thing that has made any kind of, like, sense. Including the quantum drive overflow Pokemon generator. Do you know what I mean? How's it going, Mini Micro? How you doing? Dagger O-type? Oh my god. Oh my god. Playing the character. It's true. Sugar plum honey bun. Now I can see the way home and can't do fuck all about it.
God, who could have done this? This wasn't just some poacher, more like a fucking sadistic hunter. Wait, that beeping. It's as if it's coming from the inside. The animal's hung up on a rope. Maybe I can get up there and cut it down.
That beeping. It sounds like it's coming from inside of the carcass. It's got fuck all to do with this giant red flashy light. Can I get the, there he is. Hello. Is there something I can drag over here? We're going to need to do this later anyway, aren't we? Because they are bathed in red and therefore must be the ones. LED deer guts?
Bolt cutter for this kind of chain. I'll look around.
Oh, the deer is keeping the door closed. Of course he is. Bolt cutter.
I could use that crate to reach the ladder and climb up.
Isn't that good? I like the way that my character has found a dead deer that he says has been like killed sadistically, and is just like, yeah, we'll just hang about, we'll steal some bolt cutters, investigate the area, it's fine. He's still going? Yes. Stunned and appalled. Wise decision. I'm pretty surprised with myself as well at this point, to be honest here. Sure, that's how quantum mechanics work. Look here, look, we have got a weird little Pokemon device that can detect anomalies. Oh, look. What a convenient place to cut the rope. Also, weirdly, sounds like sawing a piece of wood. Is the game not good? The game, the first 2 chapters, we're on chapter 3 at the moment. I don't know how many chapters are in the game as a whole. The first 2 chapters were excellent. They were just enough to lead us into some false senses of security. There was some weird shit that went on, and like I think that we probably saw the enemy a little bit too early for my personal taste, but that's a personal taste thing. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't matter too much. And then we found this device, which is a quantum actuator or something, which detects where someone has been in history. Every so often there's like a little see-through thing where there's a window in time or something, and there's floating anomalies that you have to shoot using your quantum jiggery pokery thing. And at that point I was like, okay, I'm out. Like, that took away all of the believability of the ghost story. Or certainly has so far. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going and see how it goes. But let me go inside the deer guts. What could be this flashing beeping thing? Using my hand, I will investigate. Come on, get your wrist deep in there. Don't get it on your sleeve.
Oh, this is sick. I think I'm gonna puke.
How close do you want me to do it? Oh. I was pressing the wrong button. That's why. Ah, yes. An inhaler. No, a fuse.
What's all this equipment? And why was it in... Fuck, what if the Soviets sent someone to follow us? Well, there's the fuse. So the fucker who gutted the animal has also been in our house. In our basement. If this isn't a threat, then I don't know what is. At least I've got the goddamn fuse. Time to go to the basement and turn the power back on. I don't like this. Someone's butchered a deer and the evidence suggests that sick fuck has been in our house.
A fuse and another device. Another device that makes noise and flashes and beeps. I should make some dinner. Yeah, you should make some dinner. Make some dinner. Right, well, I'm off adventuring. Perspective-based stuff has interesting gameplay implications for the mechanics, but it has to work with the theme and the tone. If it came out of nowhere, I can imagine it's jarring. Superliminal and, God, what's that game called? Viewfinder are games that do perspective stuff. Yeah, they do stuff really, really well. Superliminal, I really fucking enjoyed. And I don't know, I think maybe part of the reason was the fact that I never got any spoilers for this. And therefore, I went into it expecting horror, like ghost story horror, maybe a bit of cosmic horror dynamics, Edgar Allan Poe, H.P. Lovecraft stuff. And then they pulled a bit of sci-fi out of nowhere when it's meant to be the 1980s. It's meant to be all about the Cold War. That kind of thing. And it's just, yeah, just a little bit. Heh.
I remember
Where's this come from?
Twisted kids in the area played with the occult, but I don't think this could have been them. Besides, the equipment that was inside it looked military grade. Clearly, the locals make new neighbors feel welcome. I just hope they don't mistake us for turkeys on Thanksgiving.
Where am I? Where's my house? There's my house. Okay, cool. It's a tad disorienting. Yeah, it just seemed to, like, it really seemed to come out of nowhere. If we'd have, I think maybe if we'd have had like a bit of the preamble story, because all we knew about our character was that he was a code breaker, and worked for the government against the Soviets. If they had preambled some story about him being in like experimental science and talked about like the fact that he's here trying to get away from all of the like he's brought some doohickeys with him, like if his wife had turned around and been like, look, I know you've brought some of the experimental science stuff that you do in your job with you, but can you not let that take away too much from things? Remember, we're here to relax, or some kind of little lines in there that are a bit of supposition of what was to come, then I think I'd have understood it a little bit more. But when it it threw you off, which is understandable. Yeah, it's really thrown me off. I didn't realize. I'm trying to persevere through it.
I better go home.
And I'm kind of like trying to persevere through it to a point where where the next horror bits come from, because this just feels weird. Darling, I have returned to you. Don't worry, I've been fisting the guts of a deer. Oh, I better go into the basement and turn the electricity back on, otherwise she'll never be able to keep her shower going. Ghost stories and weird quantum shit, low-tech, Geiger-esque devices with bleepy sounds, those fuse lights that glow orange, not fairly connected. I swear I've seen YouTube videos where they produce, it can only be described as doohickeys. Yeah, I've seen a lot of ghost hunting shows. I have seen a whole load of ghost hunting shows, and they definitely do have them, but my character isn't a ghost hunter. Like, I probably would have understood it a little bit more if my character was a ghost hunter, but my character isn't a ghost hunter. They are... They're meant to be a scientist, a code breaker that works on ciphers and stuff like that, you know? Do the duck in hand making quacking noises? Yeah, exactly. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, look, it's thingy. And also, like, stuff like, look, a big box full of cash. There we go. Somebody's been in my house. A Soviet spy.
Power's back on, I guess.
Why is it so echoey in my basement?
Interesting. Or maybe it's no big deal. Maybe I've just been reading too much Poe. Well, my job here is done. I better go back under Emma's thumb, considering her mood swing. And it's only the 3rd month. What's it going to be like by the 9th?
Okay, so she definitely is pregnant. It wasn't just a hopeful scenario. All right, okay. And also, she's a...
Jesus, woman. You want me to have a heart attack?
Jesus, woman. They want me to have a heart attack.
Sure, Harry fucking Houdini. Maybe he's never gotten out of that hat. Actually, where did you find it? I just read about one like this.
Upstairs. Now watch carefully.
If it's a rabbit, I want it for dinner and a stew.
Ta-da!
Clever. You think you can sugarcoat the work for me with magic? Where do we start?
Sometime later. The box full of cash. I knew it was important. Pregnant. Pregnant. Exactly.
Do I really have to remind you what the doctor said?
You've done it plenty of times already, but really, I don't have to sit idle all the time.
Still, in your condition.
It's not critical. I'm just pregnant, remember?
You need a plasterer in here. Need a bloody plasterer. It's in reference to... Oh, fuck. What is the story? Friends, help me out here. What is the Edgar Allan Poe story where the guy gets bricked up in the wall? I can't remember if he bricks himself up or whether he gets bricked up in the wall. I seem to remember... No. In another series that was based on some of the Poe works, there was one guy that bricked himself up in the wall in order to escape something. The Black Cat. The Cask of Amontillado. That's the one. The Cask of Amontillado. Thank you very much, friends. Yeah, that one. That's the one with the... him saying, oh, I've seen a brick wall. Maybe I'm just reading a lot of Edgar Allan Poe. Behind that brick wall, we have already seen. We know what's there. But, oh, this is where we are. Right, let's get the fucking shit out of the way. Don't mind the paint. It's fine. Oh, apparently I can't move that. Don't worry, darling. I know you're covered in paint and looking at me expectantly, but I want to make sure there's an escape. Why have you locked me in here, honey bun? Why do you keep locking doors behind you? This is our home. This is where we're going to live for the rest of our bloody lives. Why are you locking us in rooms? What is wrong with you? Don't look at me like that. Oh, fine, I'll do it. I don't like the way I snatched that off her fingers there.
If I can't help you, I'll pester you with questions. Have they called you from work yet?
No.
And did you give them our new number?
Honey, it's the government. They even know the angle you're tilting your head at.
Ugh. Gives me the creeps. Ever thought about doing something other than, cryptanalysis?
Like ghost hunting?
I mean, before you joined the CIA?
Like what?
Like, something that doesn't come with being responsible for millions of lives. Some job without all the spies, agents, and double agents lurking behind your back. Without the constant feeling that you can't trust anyone.
Not really.
This is a great roller. A lot of paint on it.
You, right?
A lot of paint going on here. I'm impressed.
What are you staring at?
Can you move that piece of furniture? There's something behind it.
I thought she was just praying for a second there. I wasn't going to judge her, you know. Health and safety. What's a guy got to do to make his mate bricked up in a cellar? Exactly, right? What has a guy got to do? Here's your wine, isn't it, Winnie? Anyway, enjoy that. Well, we'll do a little light masonry. Exactly, yeah. A neckerchief and the necklace. Hat on hat much, yeah?
Now
Powerful.
I regret putting that thing on my head.
I wonder who that guy was. Maybe if we hang this in the bedroom, he'll come to us in our dreams and tell us everything.
I'd hang you first.
Okay. Sorry, buddy, you're going to the basement. That's the proper place for gentlemen from the previous century.
Uh-huh. A few days later. Hat Geisley. Oh my god. Who's the guy above our mantelpiece? Oh wait, are we in the past again? I think we're in the past again. Yes. Those curtains are definitely in the past.
Shit, it's probably from the office.
No, it's not. It's definitely not the past. It's definitely just shit curtains. Definitely a shit choice of curtains, you know? Pay attention. I can't help it. I can't help it. However, friends, that's where I'm going to have to leave it. That is where I'm going to have to leave it, friends. That's where I'm going to have to leave it. Because I've got a meeting I need to go to. But yeah, that's where I'm going to have to leave it. You cheeky devils. You cheeky little individuals, you. But yeah. Piss. Okay, bye then. Bye. No, friends, we're going to go raid somebody, as we always go raid somebody. We always go throw some love at another delightful individual to go spread the love around. Like a very fun orgy. All right. So if you could stick around for the raid, I would really, really appreciate it. I would keep playing, to be honest with you. I want to try and I'll definitely be playing it again next week. And then we'll see how we get on next week. We'll see how we get on next week. If it turns out that it doesn't pick up the horror elements a little bit more, then I might bail on it, because I was surprised at how quickly the weird little sci-fi bits just jolted me out of the entire story, and it really did. It was genuinely surprising. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. All right. Anyway, friends, before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you very much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, you beautiful beings. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really appreciate it, you beautiful beings. Thank you very much for being here, friends. I really appreciate that. Right, let's go and click let's click on somebody else. Let's go find somebody to go raid, you beautiful beans. I really appreciate that. But it's I don't know. It's an interesting. Damn it, dude. Shush, damn it, dude. It's a really interesting one. I find the first two chapters are giving me a reason to keep going. Because the first two chapters were great. I genuinely thought they were really, really interesting. It was a slow start, but it built up to something genuinely intriguing. And then the second chapter with the jump scares and the impending horror and stuff, there was a lot going on there that gave me hope about the storyline. But that's kind of where I kind of left it. It was just like, okay, where's this going? Where's this going, you know? But I'm hoping that once we find the ghosts again, I will be more inclined to keep pushing on and be like, okay, this is going somewhere. This has got legs. Do you know what I mean? This has got legs. Let me have a look at who we can go and raid. Is anybody else playing something delightfully scary? Or not even scary, just a little bit creepy. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's on like 5-10 minutes, I would really, really appreciate it, just to go throw some love at another delightful bean. Creep Beats! She got legs. She does indeed. You got here late, but that's okay. That's not a problem. I appreciate you popping by all the same. I appreciate you even wanting to pop by after all that, you know. It's good. It doesn't look like anyone's playing anything particularly unnerving. No, it doesn't look that way. No, how long have you been streaming? Okay. Okay. All right. We'll go see this person. We'll go see this person. Thank you very much for thanking the mods, friends. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, they're just about to finish as well. Damn it. Confound it. Confound it. Oh, how frustrating. We could go see this person. Just how you're listening, have been listening, you've been playing, cleaning and stuff. So I appreciate that. Do you know what? For all of those lurkers, all you beautiful lurkers out there, thank you so much for being here and lurking while I've been playing and also lurking while I've been chatting as well. It means a hell of a lot to me that you choose to do so, that you choose to hang about and what have you. It just means a lot. It means a lot. I'm trying to find a delightful bean that's... Do you know what? Let's go raid this person. Let's go raid this person. This person's a glorious being regardless. Do you know what I mean? This person's a glorious being regardless. And if you enjoy the shenanigans, especially if you enjoy the interesting conversation that we had before, then you'll probably love this person to pieces. Friends, if you are a subscriber, I'm going to throw the raid message out again, but thank you very much, Nibirin, for throwing them out before. If you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. Let's go and throw some love at... Ooh. If I can spell their name correctly. If I can spell their name correctly. This person's playing something a little bit spookier. Yeah, let's go see Brutal Sue. Let's go see Brutal Sue. Brutal Sue is a glorious individual who does also like playing delightfully scary games and bits and pieces. They are wonderful and glorious and spectacular. Oh, let me spell their name again right, so that we can throw them a shout out there. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link down there so we can throw out all of the love for Brutal Sue. Thank you very much for snoozing the ads, mods, so we can throw some love there. Fucking hell, there's loads of you in here. Jesus, H Christ and the wee little donkey. I really appreciate you being here, friends. I really appreciate you being here. Brutal Sue is a glorious individual, plays a lot of spooky games and what have you, and is an absolute glorious individual to the point where tangents and conversation are a powerful mode. They really struggled with The Quiet Place because they were chatting too much. That kind of person. Do you know what I mean? But they're great and they're wonderful and they're spectacular. So let's go throw them some love. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for the follows. Thanks so much for spending your time here. And thanks so much for all those lurkers and all those people that are checking out the VOD in like a couple of days time or what have you. I really appreciate it. You mean the absolute fucking world to me. All right. Let's go and throw some love. Oh, I'll refund that Edgy Sophia. I'll refund that Schmeck's question for you. But friends, I'll be back on Monday, 7 p.m. GMT. Until then, you cheeky devils, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye.